You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Patrol.
Hello, Chateau. I have the hiccups. And coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we are the champions of Europe. It's finally happened. After 22 seasons, we've finally taken the glory that we knew that we deserved all along. So today, we get stuck into the Club World Cup. In addition, we can finally open our little pocketbook, get some pennies out, and start spending a few £1 million on a few delicious-looking footballers. All that and more we're coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of fucking Malta. And we're fucking stirrups. Yes, that felt good. Ooh. You know when it just... You know when you just strike a football and you just hit it with a clean connection?
Cricket, I would be happy with that score, but does it translate to vibes and flags while watching a man play okay at football spreadsheet to win a fictional Champions League with a Maltese side with badge with a half-dressed woman? Maybe it does.
I thought you were talking about Pog for a second there. How dare you? Thank you very much, Zeeplo. 1 second, I will catch up on the subs in a second as well.
Been super busy at work and moving house over the past few months, so genuinely think I've missed at least the past 15 seasons. So happy to see Sirens as European champions and climbing up the coefficient tables, but definitely missed a lot of in-jokes too.
I'm trying to think what the most recent in-joke... Actually, I'll tell you what it is. It's gazump to the pump, isn't it? That's the most recent in-joke, is gazump to the pump. Merch when? Oh, Jesus. Sam, lovely to have you back. Hope the house move has gone successfully. It's a long time. I suppose it's a hefty process, isn't it? But hopefully that's going... Stirrups. I think Stirrups is old enough, right? It's... Flip coming in. Change my name. Is there a limit to how many times you can change your name, Annarith? Because I want to see, basically. So yeah, seriously, Sam, thank you very much. And Zeep, thank you very much for the... How many months was that? 50? Oh, that was Bearded Child. Sorry, my apologies. Why did I think that was Zeep? It was Zeep last stream. Bearded Child, thank you very much for the 50 fucking months. Rob, thank you for the 26 months, and you didn't muck up the intro. But yeah, there's Balatro. We do Balatro now. Oh, and Karimo, thank you very much for the follow. Is it only 3? I don't know. I've never changed my Twitch name. Obviously, I just got this account years ago. I used to just gather followers on here before I'd ever streamed. Just be like, hey, I might want to do that someday. And it turns out I was right. The bots as well. Yeah, the bots, true. You mean the bots. Jinjo. The bots. You mean your bots. Let's be not silly now. NTG, welcome aboard, friend. Welcome to what you normally see, just with music in the background, eh? Official biggest Balatro stream. Technically, when we move to that category, I may well have been for about 5 minutes. So, you know, I'll take it. I wonder if we picked up any followers from the Balatro. I can't believe we actually succeeded in getting a run. Actually going and managed to win. Was it blue? I think it was the blue deck I got the win on. I wasn't expecting that. Been trying for ages. I'm not convinced that Ginger isn't entirely a bot. No. They were also... It wasn't just Ginger. There was someone else that they tried to victimize with their bottiness as well. Bottiness. Yeah, no, maybe I'm going to move on from bottiness. Also, Basil, how's your 5-star hotel in Krakow, bud? Which reminds me, we need to get some BBBBs in chat for Basil, because it is Basil's birthday today, and I'm jealous because you're in Krakow right now, which is dope, because botulism. You don't want either bottiness or botulism. What's wrong with bottinists? They just love flowers, bruv. What's your problem? Jeez. Copy things between the files and the editor. Oh. Hadrian's just woken up in a cold sweat thanks to that. Yeah, it's not great, is it? There's just a lot of things that could be better about the editor, and that's just someone that doesn't even use it that often, and in my limited knowledge of it, it's frustrating as all fuck. Please, more Electro. 58 days left. Oh, there is actually a time limit on it. I guess that makes sense. I suppose it's for like ban evasion and stuff. Not that that would really work because it's surely tied to the account, but either way, goal for the rest of the save is damn number 1, baby. That's what we got to get. That was always the goal. This was just... Hang on, I buggered this analogy up last stream. Let's think about this for a second. We are but a pit stop right now on the racetrack of life, and our goal is number 1 on the coefficient. That's the dub. That's the checkered flag. It's so clunky, man. It's because it's basically not been updated in about 10 years, if not more, right? Chris K25, thank you for the 16 months. I don't know why I'm saying like this. After you reach number 1, I admire your confidence, Master Trams. Given that we've never done it before, I don't know. Honestly, the plan if we were to actually reach number 1 would be do a season after that as a kind of victory lap, and then I don't know. It's never happened before. It's like, yeah, I've just not even planned for what would happen if that was the case. I mean, obviously the plan would always be to start a new save, but it depends on how early in the cycle it happens. I mean, it's August right now. We ain't going to do it immediately. I would say our best... We've got a chance in the next 5 years, though, which honestly could be the rest of the game cycle for all I know. That would take us to season 27. James and Kathy with the 31. We'd love to see it. MLS
Been a rough few days between COVID and Dad getting diagnosed with kidney cancer.
Shit, James.
It was a shock, but mentally through the worst. Not been around for ages, and I come back to us winning everything. What on earth happened?
We channeled the vibes, finally. We decided that vibes was the main way to go, and it worked. But James, that fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm sure not just myself, but wishing all of chat wish your father well, and wish him a speedy recovery as well. Also, it's actually had COVID too, though. That's managed to only so far get COVID once. I mean, it obliterated me, but I did only get it once, and I couldn't have got it at a worse time, but still, that's not too bad. We are worldwide rep. Still only 4.5 stars, but we do be having that worldwide rep. Still coming. I thought I was going to be able to dodge it, Icarus, because Pog obviously works in retail, so I figured, you know, if I was going to get it by now, she'd have probably brought it home. And then she just did, basically. It was rough. It was at the start of FM23's game cycle, in the beta. Bang.
It's finally time to sub. Been loving your content for just about 2 years now. By far my favourite creator, less than 3.
Thank you, Matt. My favourite thing about that is, finally time to sub. Subscribe for 3 months. It's a resub. But no, I appreciate that, Matt. I realise that obviously with like gifted subs, you've probably had gifted subs over the time as well, potentially. Advertise to use the cheapest song. Oh, really? Yeah, I have lowered the prices on song requests to 4. We talked about this last stream, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, you're probably right. In my head as well, I also thought they were cheaper already. So that made a point as well. I mean, the fact is, Don, some of your errant song requests have actually done quite well. So I actually added one to my playlist. It was literally in the intro today, which was great. Hello, Terry. I'm doing great. Sweetie are... I think they are the second highest rep. I did check before... not stream. I checked after stream yesterday, and I think that was the case. Oh, no, not technically, but they have now got 3-star as well. Which is good. 1000th game. Well, our 1000th game of the save... Well, technically, we've already played our 1000th game as a manager, but our 1000th game in charge of Sirens is against Barcelona in the group stages of the Club World Cup. So, this is a bot too. Good shout. I don't think you just wrote Janet as well. Rep doing on the cup. I think the cup now will start to gain rep. The issue before was that our rep wasn't high enough to boost the cup rep. That was my suspicion anyway. As if, bro. Now, in fairness, it's so weird that it dropped 1 year. What the hell happened in the Samuel Genston's Whiskey Irish Cup? Also, Whiskey Irish just doesn't sound right to me. Yeah, we're not at the tick-over point yet, in fairness. All European trophy. Oh, that's a hell of a goal. And it's not impossible. Honestly, we've damn near done it with Hungary, and that was before we even got to number 1, which we never did, right? So it's definitely possible. Like, I think we can do it. Genuinely, I believe we can do it. So, yeah, the reputation bits haven't updated yet. Relegated? What, from the cup? I think... relegated from the cup. That would be impressive. So, bear in mind, this is the cup, not the league. The league itself hasn't... and also, let's not forget, this is last season. So, we haven't actually had the tick over yet. So, that's why ours will still be the same. I would be amazed if we don't see an upgrade to our rep this season. Like, we've had a couple of years at 9th. I'd be amazed if we don't leapfrog Denmark just as a result of us alone. That's the hope, anyway. So, we'll have to find out. Because we'll get to that today. Because, obviously, we're doing Club World Cup. We're doing transfers. It's just nice to have a full, like, transfer stream. It's weird doing that after, without a recap video directly attached to it, but such is life, right? Add that to the player list as well. Lovely to see it. It's just stable enough to... How's Krakow treating you, Basil? I'm looking forward to going next year. Right, so no, he didn't. Which I don't think really should be a huge surprise to anybody. That isn't the worst news. The worst news is that Birkirkara lost a couple of their absolute key players because they refused to go back on loan. That is the bad news. Those two key players that I can think of off the top of my head being Kieran Warner and Gudmundsson. So, and those are guys that we are unlikely to find loans for, given that they are basically first-team quality players in our Sirens side. So, I guess the plus side is that we've now got better, but they have now got emphatically worse as a result of that, and we will have to rely on giving them some more guys, if we can, basically. I would love to get... Tabba out on loan to... Balzan will be better because Birkirkara have Staver, and I'm worried that they wouldn't play him if we give them to him. But Balzan would be the true one. That's the one we really want. We won a 2-0 in the end. Pereira scored an absolute monster goal at the start of the second half, and then we added a second one through, of all people, Sauerschnieg in like the 85th minute. I think it was his first goal of the season. We fully did that to the AI. Things you love to see. So... Obviously, we've got Club World Cup today, which is what we're going to be... Well, not focusing on, because we're focusing on transfers. I haven't done any pre-scouting or anything like that, so we get to do international management, 20 years... International management? I washed my mouth out for you. International Cappy, 20 is plenty, free Brazilians, of course, general vibing, scouting as well. Also, what I want to do is have a look through our shortlist, because we, over the last couple of years, have been just adding stuff to our shortlist without really being able to sign any players, because obviously no money. But now... we have money. So it might be worth our time just to go through our entire shortlist and just have a look at the players individually. Because there's like 60 guys on there. Some of them will be shit, but some of them will be guys that we kind of put on the shortlist and then just forgot about. So it'd be cool to go through and maybe actually smash a bit of cash. Because I've got an idea of maybe us signing that ridiculously good Ukrainian midfielder. Because he's now 5-star. He's like 4.5 star, and he's still at Shakhtar. And it feels like it's a rare opportunity to pick up a world-class player from a non-world-class side, if you like. The first continue may happen fairly soon, actually, because we've got the Flamengo game. Like, we're actually on the day. National teams go, oh god, can you imagine? Like, yeah, the international... We actually looked through the international managements. I will show him in a second. His name is Ivan Kravets. He's ridiculously good. James Render. Scout unemployed. And you're not even the worst scout. Actually... I forgot about this. You're going to love this. The board gave us 5 extra scouts. So I'll just... We've got a free slot. You're in. Done. If I find any of the other Patreon regions like that, I should be able to bring them in. Okay. Rocket up Magic. That would be good, actually. So, I think our first port of call, before we get into the Flamengo game, is to... I love international cap scouting. More Mapmen. Maybe it's Mapmen, but we probably will save that for the time being. Just actually, is there anything great in here? Oh, there is. I'm going to go all the way down to like there now, I think, in future, just to give us a bit more coverage. Santos is quite expensive too. Hello, Dan. Right. Let's get rid of this for a second and get some Internati Cappies on. Signed Arda Güler and Christian Pulisic. It's funny you say that. I've been told that in the past, but I just can't remember by who. You have to remind me. Okay. So what I've done there is I've just loaded the same exact thing. GG, Matt, well done. Promoted to the Bhutani... Wait, there's a second tier? Is the comment like, yes, it's because it was a good comment, Dan. You're absolutely right. Have you got a link, Dan, to that shirt? Because it is an absolute banger of a shirt. I was just scrolling through seeing all the Tim Ream love-ins, and I saw your comment. I was like, I agree. Getting that like. So we might be able to, Andy. Yes, I'll show him in a... Fuck it, I'll show him now. Let's do this bit first. We'll do international caps in a minute. This is our shortlist. And this is he. Wait, who? Oh, it's Sadu. Sorry, it's actually 4-star, 5-star. I do apologise. So this is he. This is Ivan Kravets, Ukrainian international and all-round general monster. And I'm tempted, you know. I'm tempted to pay the £33 million for him because I think there's no way he ain't worth more than £33 million. I think he's world class. Now, where he'd play, I like that he can cover both positions too. Like, how no one wants to. People have in the past, but yeah. I wonder if his wage demands would be too high. So good. I think he could do both. But I love the fact that he's got the physicals that we love. Is this the one? Yeah. For me... Oh, hello. Excuse me, chat. One sec. That's new. Oh, hang on. There we go. It's because I had it set up for Balatro last stream. I love this shirt. I think it's a really, really clean kit. Is there a bigger version of it? No. I really like the gradient on it. The Ally sponsorship is dope, just because I'm so used to seeing that in the NASCAR. I think that's a bloody lovely kit, frankly. It's just sponsored by Ali McCoist. But yeah, I would get one of those with Ream on the back, frankly. $150. Fuck no, that's wild. Just absolutely not. Is this a bigger one? Oh, yeah, it's so good. $160 is an absolute rip-off. But it's a fucking special kit. It's got everything I like. The Adidas kit manufacturer, perfect times. Really clean sponsor. Cool effect on it that matches the colour scheme. Really nice badge, because it's always going to be a cool badge. Even the Apple logo on the sleeve is actually quite nicely placed. Huge fan of that. I wonder if I can get one on DHgate. That's the real question. Hey, Bassatron, it goes well. We were just checking out some banging kits. Talk about the kit. To be fair, you're not wrong, Dan. You carried the flag. It's super important. It's sad to see Tim Ream go, though, but I totally get it. I don't think he was going to play for us next season. Sorry about Arteta. I haven't, no. Pog lover. And truly, I am the biggest Pog lover that there ever did was. What is this? Who is responsible for this? I mean, I'm here for it, but who? Which one? It was fucking one of yous. Chat, do we just go for him now? We've got the money. We have £110 million in transfer budget. We can cover it off with some player sales later in the window. Particularly as I have a few guys that are refusing to sign new contracts and they only have a year left. I suspect it's because of interest elsewhere, so we should be able to sort that. What's this? Professional pickpockets to teach Arsenal squad a lesson. What the fuck? Hang on. Sorry. At a dinner with his players, Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta, I hope this is actually verified, secretly hired a team of professional pickpockets. The sleight of hand artists were tasked with going around the tables, pinching phones and wallet from an unwitting first team squad. At the end of the meal, Arteta stood up and asked the team to empty their pockets. A number of players are missing. What is bro? Do you know what, right? Mikel Arteta is an underrated lunatic. Do you know what I mean? I know that Pep is an absolute bald lunatic, right? But Mikel Arteta is a massive lunatic as well. And I kind of rate it. He's a sick man. He is. But I respect it. Yeah, I think this guy's physicals alone will be enough. Gets to an opposition area is brilliant. Long-range passes is decent. The only thing that can hold him back is him wanting a moon money contract. Which, holy shit, he really doesn't. And they'd be willing to let him go for less than his release clause. How does he only want 26k? He's on 37 now. Is bro about to take a pay cut? Is it because we won the Champions League? Oh, this might be because we won the Champions League. We're a worldwide rep club now, so team players are willing to like take a team-friendly deal rather than asking us. It's the rep. Oh. The rhythm of this, obviously. Yes! I remember reading that. That was like a Reddit post, wasn't it, Scritchy? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I reckon we go... We'll just do 27 up front, and then they'll... I mean, at this point, lads, I could just pay the release clause. Let me just go a bit closer to it. Try 30. Also, absolutely not. There we go. I'll just pay... How about I just pay 30 up front, lads? Just a thought. Oh, dear. It's going to be time. Yeah, although I must say, I guess at least you're like only having to get like relatively poor players, so even a tiny little upgrade in attributes is probably like a massive deal for you, know? Hammering's past meetings. Played the same team 44 times in 6 seasons. Okay, I will do that now, because I do want to go through the rest of the shortlist with you guys, because I feel like there's probably some underrated bangers on here that we completely ignored for the last couple of years, and I wouldn't mind just signing a load of them for the fun. It'd be weird, because someone joins like... you know how it's like, with any transfer stream, someone will join like half an hour in and be like, made any big signings yet? And I'm like, have you met me? It usually takes me at least 3 hours to get started with that. I want someone to be able to come in in 20 minutes and be like, made any big signings yet? And me to list off a huge amount of them. That's my dream. Alan Zek definitely should be one of them, yeah, for sure. Also, this Markovic dude looks kind of interesting. Complete wingback. You'd love to see it, which means he probably can't tackle. Well, we'll just go down like this, because we're going to look through every player anyway, so it doesn't actually really matter the order. Update message. Everyone was shown extensive scouting, usually reasonable. Is that a skin bug? I don't believe it's a skin bug. I think it's an FM bug, which is why I tend to scout players one more time, even when they're extensive. Because I've noticed that often it gives you a very different answer when you do it last time. Actually, very hard to find a Maltese player. Trying our hard... The amount of effort we put into it doesn't suddenly make a Maltese player any better, unfortunately. We've got a filter that's literally set up to find Maltese players. They're not good, unfortunately. The youth rating is the absolute toilet. Us wanting one isn't going to make them any better, unfortunately. Look harder, damn it! Want to press that? Oh, we got that Flamengo game. It's sat right there. I do want to see our past meetings with Hamron, though. Is that going to tell us? How many games? We must have played them at least 40 times. Twice a season in the... 77 times! Didn't realise it was as much as that. Yeah, Roy's gone to Inter. It's Sag. 17.5 million. So, not in the end of the world for Sweetie. They've got moon money this year. And remember, they're going to be in the Champions League. No, they're not. No, they're not. They buggered it up. It's going to be Hamron and Gudja in the Champions League with us. Although, actually, no, I think it's not, is it? Because it's going to be... It'll be Hamron in the Champions League with us, guaranteed. Gudja might get in there as well. I mean, they did last year, so I don't see why they couldn't do it again, honestly. It's lovely to have you back, James. You just... Much like almost all of you here in chat, in fact, not almost all of you that are here in chat right now, you bring the vibes. Each of you contribute your little things to the chat and to my day, and it makes me happy, you know? Even when I'm having a shit day. Woke up feeling crap this morning. And don't forget Kathy. What a chap she is. She's a proper good bloke, that Kathy. There you go, another one of the jokes she missed. Optics, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
Oh, you're right, yes, top 2 in the coefficients. No, you're absolutely right. You are completely spot on with that. Yes, so we will have 3 teams in the group stage guaranteed this year, which the points we get just from that alone is really large from what we worked out last stream. Or was it the one before? Either way, our record against Hamron is absolutely filth. We haven't lost to them in 5 years. And that was a 9-5. I wish I could see that game and figure out if I was playing Octotrek. I feel like I can't not have been. It seems like I had to have been playing Octotrek, right? Imagine if that was just a normal game. Then again, do you remember beating Derry City 8-6 with Treaty United where we were playing a completely normal tactic and so were they? Oh, it could have been We Want This. No, I feel like it's too recent for We Want This. No, Scar. Of course, Baz. I never expected you to get me stuff like that. I'll grab on myself when I'm in Krakow next year. Look at me planning stuff. Like the world's not all going to end. Right. Let's go back to that list again. You're right. It could have been the confidence boost one. We have many ways and many reasons for doing many things, as you know. 6 guaranteed for 3 nation boys. Yeah. It's pretty solid. Yeah. Was that the league? So that means it must have been us trying to pump them up a little bit. I guess. Pump up the jam, right? So I guess we'll just go down here. Karabali, he's really expensive. He'd have to be goated. And he kind of is, but he's also 29. And I don't really... Oh, they paid nothing for him. That makes me sad inside. I think we take him off the... FM, are you actually going to do this? Right, okay. I'll start removing people from the shortlist as well. As good as he is, I don't think we really need him right now. Hey, Andrew, doing very well. Robin Hugeot. Overpriced Belgian. Oh, I think if we're signing Kravets, we don't need to sign Robin Hugeot, even though he's young, but I will keep him on the shortlist nevertheless. He's fine. He's one of these guys that I could totally see joining City and then becoming insane. We got Callum Brooks at West Brom. Again, I think the price is what's going to let him down here. I love that he's an American-Slovakian called Callum Brooks that plays for West Brom. That much I'm a huge fan of. Driven personality is great. I'm not convinced. I like some of his technicals are okay. The driven personality is good. He does have a competitive streak.
Sorry?
Hey coach, just letting you know I'm doing good at my new team. Thanks for all the opportunities that you afforded me and for believing in me. This is for your new computer fund. Don't wear the chair out too much and see you in the championship.
Don't wear the chair out too much. Roy Fleming, or who...
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Oh dear. It happened again, chat. Excuse the shield mode, the bots came. Oh, the sad cunts are back. Thank you very much, Roy Fleming, though, for that. That's incredibly kind of you. I just went straight on the shield mode. James with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, James. That's very, very kind of you as well. Damn it, Jinjo! Where were those vibes that needed ruining? But no, seriously, Roy, that's... Or whoever that is. It's just an actual dude called Roy Fleming who's just absolutely obsessed with being Roy Fleming. And fair play, right? That's dope. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I actually am now finally starting to look into some PC stuff. I've watched a few Linus Tech Tips video again. I'm like, right, I'm ready to build again. Oh dear, it's fine. We know that shield mode just kind of does the trick again. Holy shit, James, thank you though. That's very, very kind of you. Presents, of course.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
I can turn off the...
soon.
Luckily, it wasn't as many as last time, but I can't turn it off, but I can mute it like that, so you won't hear it. So I do apologise for that in advance. It didn't get that many through before the nonsense. It got maybe like 20 through. So, I mean, yeah. I just went straight for the shield mode button. Ah, dearie, dearie me. Chris, thank you very much for the 20 bits as well. It'll eventually roll through, I assume. Ah, dearie me. Yeah, so, I mean, I built this one last time. Or Pog and I built it over a weekend just because, I mean, it wouldn't take a weekend to build. We just kind of wanted to take our time with it. And just as well we did in many ways because we had some issues with various things. And eventually, particularly as my CPU came with a bent pin on it, which was scary as all hell, trying to get that pin to not be bent anymore by using a razor blade. That was what we read online. So we had to go to Boots, grab some razor blades, like, you know, the thick ones, and then we're slowly trying to bend the pin back on this CPU, basically. Oh, dear. Right, so yeah, Callum Brooks, I also do apologise to anybody if you can't chat right now. I'm so sorry about that. Blame the sad pricks that do botting and stuff. It's just very silly, isn't it? So, I guess we'll just keep moving down here. Bulja Basic. He's only 16. And it's a lot of money to drop on a random... Shield mode, I mean, basically what it does is it just prevents... I actually don't know exactly what it does. All I know is it seems to do the trick. Pretty much. He is fast. He does have the good physicals, but it's this. It's a lot of cash. He probably would talk to us. I just think they want a lot of... It's a moderation tool. Yeah, I think you can make a shield mode button. I just haven't had a chance to do that. It's not something I've really had to worry about too much in all my time streaming, really. We very rarely have to do any kind of modding as far as streams. Like, I almost never have to do anything. Occasionally, Inferno, Hadrian, or Vaughn will ban someone, but that's like mostly spam bots. I'm trying to think of the last time they banned a person that was actually like a real person. It just doesn't happen, really. Yeah, I'm not convinced by him. I'm happy to keep him on the shortlist for the time being. Really harsh. Yeah, it's sort of... It doesn't block new followers, I don't think. Actually, it might do. I think what it does is it limits the interactions available to accounts that are new, I believe. That's why it blocks bots, basically. Oh, yeah, I know you can do stuff like that, but I didn't want to have to make it sub-only mode. As you can see, that it lets people like Lord Justinian chat, which is dope. And you can see Son of Akish was just able to follow, or you will do in a moment. Okay, next one. Huidal. Was what I remember. No, that was Jack. At the time, we were having a little bit of a falling out, but Jack's great. We reached a rapport. Jack's fine. Martin Huidal. Fickle personality, though we've heard that before. He's actually got quite good work rate, you know. I don't hate him. Broadcast over. Oh, no, there's no way they're verified. Yeah, he's not cheap, though. That's the issue with a lot of these players. They're not cheap, and he'd want quite a lot of... Well, not quite a lot of money. It's this kind of... Let's see what they want with a player like this. If it's like under 3 to 4... If it's around the 3 to 4 mark, I'd be tempted. But I have a theory that they're going to want more like... Is 3.9 million plus that random thing, is he worth 3.9 at 20 years old? Bear in mind, we're getting some depth back this year because we're also getting Menyavar back from his loan because he had that injury. Verify saying so. I believe I do, yeah. Get him to sell the Punzi guy. True, we're going to sell Punzi anyway. I actually think he might be. It depends on his wage. We'll see what he actually truly wants in terms of his wage. But we've got the cash for the time being. Alden Zek. Right, okay, this guy is more intriguing to me. As expensive as he might be, spirited, media friendly, comes deep to get ball. Don't know if I like that. But he is very good for 17. Okay, apparently I can't turn that off from here. One sec, chat. Wait, does it not just... How do we turn it off? So I've got... Oh, I can now see what shield mode actually does, but what it doesn't tell me is how to turn the damn thing off. It's... I thought clicking it would turn it off, but apparently not. Yeah, so... How exactly does one turn off? Is that it? Turn off shield mode. There we go. Got it. It's not as obvious as just pushing the button. You'd think it would be, wouldn't it? But yeah. Yeah, I feel like there should be a button that you press rather than a little slider. That's really strange kind of... I think the potential's there. He could be one of those guys with high PA... Sorry, low PA, high CA. But actually, I think he's worth a go. Breakthrough prospect. Get a loan. Worst case scenario, he becomes a loan farmer, even if it is a bit of an expensive one. I am worried about the price. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not giving them 13 million for him. I'll give you that. I'm not going to give them 13 million pounds for him. That's actually obscene. Also, they were properly short with me there. As much as I like him, dropping 13 million pounds on a 17-year-old is risky. Guys, oh, he's no longer stuck at that. He slowly worked his way down, but he's still out on loan, in fairness. So he's clearly good. I think, basically, my suspicion is that he's a guy with really high potential, but he had a bad personality, and as a result, the game was like, please make him good, but I couldn't do anything about him. Yeah, bear in mind, he's already on the shortlist anyway. Jonathan Martinez, I think, was too expensive. Oh, hang on, no. £8 million. Do you know what? I think I'd rather pay $8 million for him than Alden Zek. The question is... This would depend heavily on his squad status. If he's happy to accept a youth squad status, then I'd bring him in. But I don't want a squad player with this kind of setup. That's the problem. And I think that he might want a squad player status. Or maybe not. Okay. He might be tempted. Bots are back. Oh, good. Deary me. The sad country today, my friends. Apologies for my language. Need top loan farm. This is true. Yeah, we do need to get a few guys that are sort of on the top end of the loan farm kind of scale, I suppose. I will put a bid in of 8 million because that's how much we're going to have to pay for him. Yeah, but the thing is, the potential, it's so hard to judge potential in FM because if you look at some of the players we've brought in with lower potential that actually turned out to be really good, it kind of, yeah. You have to sort of make a decision. Like, for example, oh, it's just Mr. Donut. Yes, this is where we have to try and find a way to do like an injection attack on the bots. If they read chat, we can do like a SQL injection. Not SQL injection, why would they be using SQL? But like those funny AI prompt injection things. For your first Maltese League title. Oh, simple. Though frankly in Malta you can actually sign players that are probably good enough to win you a title pretty quickly anyway, but it's all free transfers and loans. That's... I don't think we signed a player for cash value for about 5 years in this save. It took us a while to get going with it because you don't need to, really. Save your cash, right? Free transfers, loans. Agent offers are brilliant, as in agents that will bring you their players, so they just come in. And it saves you scouting too. Taking any player that's a free agent as well that brings to an agent on trial because then it saves you having to do any kind of scouting at all. So you can just bring them in on trial and you can have as many as you like really to a point. There's just a limit to how many you can offer at once basically. Right, Markovic. I liked this guy. Oh god. I really like this guy. £4.8 million release clause. 18 years old. He would be homegrown. Tackling's not amazing, but that's okay. Positioning's not great either, but we can work on that. He's kind of Berbasi-like, just with slightly worse crossing. But he's got the acceleration. He's got the agility and the balance. I think we get Pedrag. God, we're getting them all here. I might be able to get it for 4, you know. Yep. 4 million for him is dope. What else we got here? Grandmark. Great name. name around a Premier League player. Suddenly we're all learning about Liam Rossignol. He's only 16. Resolute personality, at least. Tackling's okay. Prove my team don't want to sign for you. Where are you finding the free agents? Because usually if a player's agent is bringing you the player, then that means they were willing to sign for you. So I'm not sure where you're getting the free agents from. Yeah, Pedrak feels like the new Craster, potentially. Although, remember, Babasi is also kind of the new Craster for me. I'm excited to give Babasi game time this year. Players in range. So yeah, like I said, don't use that. Wait for... Agents will bring you players in your scouting inbox, basically. As long as you have it set to show agent offers, they will bring you them into your scouting inbox. Any of those guys will sign for you, because that's why they're there. For the most part. Occasionally it will change, but yeah. Those are the ones you want to go after. Lucio Cano's 23. He's one that we've looked at for ages, but don't really need anymore. Crompton's at Sheffield United, but he's good as well, but moon expensive. And I'm just not sure that we need another right-sided player at the moment. Roy Fleming, obviously, at Inter. In 2023, yeah. I've been using them for years. Your reputation according to my lookup, yeah. Hang on. I didn't actually. I'm sorry about that. We got another bot attack. So I was trying to deal with that. Wasbot, thank you for the follow. If that isn't actually a bot. I don't believe it is. Otherwise, it would have, in theory, not been done by that nonsense. So thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Excuse the fact that we're in shield mode at the moment. Sufay and Mayer. He's just very expensive for a player that's at Raja Casablanca, and he's 25, and I just ain't... Crompton, yeah, I mean, Crompton's actually really good, but I just don't know if I want to drop that kind of money on another player at the same time as we're dropping that kind of money on another player, I guess. Svetsanov, he was that quite good... He's got a cap for Bulgaria at 18. He's got 18 finishing, decent pace, his agility's solid, he's driven, winds up opponents. We've got a bit of a wanker on our hands here. I don't know what it is about him that I'm not super enjoying. Yeah, I mean, now's the time to get him if we want it. Let's see how much... If they go on the lowest end of that, I'd be... For 2.7, I'd pay, but I wouldn't pay anything more. Really low weight. Oh, for goodness sake. How are they going through the shield mode now? Okay. Let's see. Cool. Yeah. Sorry about this, chat. 1 second. Cool. Right, so I've just updated some of the settings within shield mode. So that's something. Ah, dearie me, man. It's just kind of sad, isn't it, really? Yeah, probably. But very well, I didn't take shield mode off. They've probably got some other set of bots, but, like, you know, what can we do? It doesn't really affect me at the end of the day. It's just sad country, isn't it? So we move. Let's see. We'll do 2. I mean, if they go for 2.7, I'd be willing to. But if they want anything that's close to that, I'd be absolutely... Do you know what? For 2.7, I'm fine with it. Someone gave them it. I don't know. I think it's more of a kind of obstructive thing. It's like they think you actually care that much about it as well. It doesn't really affect me at all, basically. It's not like... The only way that I could see that it would be something that someone would use is if they were doing it to themselves to boost their follow account so that it makes them seem more, like, legitimate, I guess. I don't know. I think it is just more of an annoyance thing that it's like... Kind of like the same way flies buzz around you, you know? So, what do we want next? We're going to go... Wait, Petrovic. Oh, so, I thought it was the same dude. We'll have a look at some of these guys down here as well. Veselin. Now, he's 22, so it must have been a guy I'd looked at a little while ago. Problem is, he's a left-sided winger and he's 22. Quite expensive. Good player, but wouldn't get in our team because we don't play that side. And he's too old to really force into the loan farm. It could be. I'm helpless, potentially, yes. That is an option as well. Either way, it's a bit silly. Hey, Mute! That must... Yeah, I mean, don't really get a lot of mosquitoes here in Essex, but, you know, imagine if we did. La Mama. Which one was La Mama? Oh, this guy here. Oh, yeah. 17. I think he might be a new one. I think I remember getting... He might have been in one of the reports I got around Christmas, but we couldn't afford him. How are they... Oh, I know this guy. He was the Enganchi. I remember looking at this guy because it was rare that you find a natural Enganche or whatever that's really young, because usually it basically means that it's a guy that can't run at all. Malta goes well. We won the Champions League, and now we're just sort of rebuilding to go again. Yeah, he's not... He ain't it, pretty much. He's... Maybe he actually has some PA, I don't know. GC Flores, thank you very much for the follow. I'm still managing to find the real followers in there, worry not. That guy from Celtic has dropped off bad. I'm not convinced that he's as bad as this, but I ain't dropping that kind of money on him. Hell no. Oh, hello. I've just had to add as fuck as a permitted term. Mosquitoes... Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a mosquito in my life, honestly. Maybe I'm just missing out. Missing out on all that blood sucking. Why is this not resetting to the proper view? FM. What else we got? Nasrola. Good. Oh, yeah, I remember him. He was the Oh, no, he wasn't that expensive. Jaden Goris looks like another overpriced Belgium. It could be to do with shield mode, actually, yeah. Although I thought that should affect the chat, so it probably does, doesn't it? Let's be honest. I mean, I'm glad it does in a way. Paniag was already joining us. So's Roman Revolt. What a fucking name that is, by the way. Here's one of the Maltese dudes we found. Probably the best Maltese dude we found was this guy, Clyde Malaya. Do you know what? Clyde is actually, I would say, good enough for us to try and sign. He's not horrendous, is he? Yeah, we'll absolutely do flips too. What I might do is get this bit done, do natty cap scouting, get the first game out of the way, and then we'll do some of that sort of stuff as well. That way we break it up a little bit. I actually quite like Clyde. Clyde's not bad, you know. For a autumn on a threat, which makes sense. You have to permit swearing in Alice's stream. Was that just every message, Seep? We've all been to an Alice stream. She learned from the best. Good temp polls. His Malteseness makes me want him. Provided they're not going to go for... I don't want to pay 4.8 million, though. That's the problem. And I'm worried that they're going to come up with 4.8 plus 4.8 or some nonsense. Wow. It's like I've played this game before. It was quite literally... almost exactly that. It was just 4.6 and then 5, which is essentially, if you average it out, 4.8, 4.8. Right. Yeah, no. I just don't want to pay 5 million for him. He's just not 5 million good, is he? Like, he's great. I would have really liked to get him, but not a 5 million. Christ, I'm having to accept everything here. Yeah, he would have been like second tier. What about this guy? Isaac Eze. Wait, what? See, this is what I mean when I say I don't trust stars, right? There is no way in a billion years that this guy is 1.5 stars. Free agent offers. Oh, fuck. Sometimes you would get 50 in a single inbox, I found. Look at this guy. Crossing great. Dribbling great. Acceleration great. Balance great. Pace great. Tackling solid. Teamwork really good. You're right, they are different down there. I feel like I should trust this more than this. I want to try and sign him. He's 18 as well. We should be able to get him, right? Break to the first team, so that's okay. He's certainly worth a go at these kind of prices, even if we have to pay the full amount, which I don't believe we will, just because it's what? Enyimba Arba. Babasi, yeah, I feel he feels Babasi or Lahovi like. Maybe it's that the game doesn't do a very good job at scouting wingbacks. Because I've noticed this happening the most with the wingback players we're signing. Because he's another wingback. Babasi was a bit like that, or seems a bit like that anyway. Although, no, actually I'm going to say, I feel like Babasi is like that, because he's got too good now for where he was. Same with Lahovi. Babasi can get a loan. Probably not, and honestly, I don't actually want him to get a loan anymore. I think Babasi, this year, is coming up on being Krastev's understudy at this point. Him and Krau starting to get pretty close. To the point that he's actually going to play in our Club World Cup game today, because we've got some players on international duty, including Krastev. So I want to give him a run, see what he's actually like in the match engine. Because we've only ever really seen Babasi play in simmed games rather than the full games. Glenn Pace was one of the other Maltese dudes as well. Anyone else we're missing? Oh, that was the guy that went to Sweetie for a bit, wasn't it? Most of these guys I feel like are off the bottom of the list. Probably aren't that good. You're already joining us, apparently. Jimmy Castro was a guy we liked, but is gone. You notice we've got a lot of players already joining us from this list anyway. I feel like we've done okay business out of that, to be honest. Learn what we bet from the development. He's not going to find a loan. I'm just telling you now, he's not going to find a loan. I mean, we've got him on the loan list as far as I know. But I very much doubt... Oh, hang on. Well, that's good news at least. It has updated it again, and now it at least says the same there as it does there. But to me, he's starting to look really, really good. And I'm starting to think that he's actually kind of getting very close to being as good as Blas Krau. And he's only 20, and I want to start giving him football. And I think this year might be his breakout season for us. If we're looking for a long-term Krastev replacement, I think Babezi is him. And if we can get... I wonder if part of this has come from him changing his personality slightly. Not that it's actually changed, but we know that some stuff underneath it has changed. That's because this year he got 11 starts, but it's the fact that he got 4 assists and 3.4 XA in only 8 appearances. That's a lot of creativity that he's putting out in those games. 16 crossing. If that positioning gets better, which is the crucial thing, he has to get that up. I've got him training it, obviously, and he doesn't like it, but he's still training well, which is all that really matters. Let's have a look at natty caps. Because who have we actually just put bids in on? Oh, wait, hang on. So we have just bid £50 million on 6 players. So that's not bad business for the first 45 minutes of the stream, just casually dropping 50 million quid. We are going to have to find a way to earn that money back over the course of the summer, though. Otherwise, FFP will be coming for us. Although, actually, we think we made a profit of like 40 million last year, so we're probably in about the right spot to not be failing it. Right, natty caps. Did I do this one already? Oh, no, we didn't. 23 in sort of world... Yeah, we might do. Just sell Alberto and Arifi. I can't think of anyone that would have any complaints about that. Not one. No one in chat would have any complaint. Hands up who'd have a complaint about that. I can't think of anyone. Right, let's... Okay, great name. Definitely circling back to this. Let me just get the scouting done first. And we'll kind of go from there. Travesty. I saw a great name, though. I think I just saw a guy who was Estonian whose name was Alan Parts, which is great. Right, let me just use the amateur scouting one. Cool. Right, where to begin? Let's go. Albanian at Napoli. Dope. A bot slipped through called Alberto and Arifi. Sounds like something that you would say, Ginger, with your bots and whatnot. Oh, I didn't look at the club reputation. Sorry, Don. We'll do that now. There's the club reputation. We are now 4.5 stars. Short for partridge. It is a religion. Oh, I see. I get it now. Competing, but it could be. Yeah, you see. Valid helps your one. I see, yeah. Right. Good question, Adam. He is our under-19 manager. I noticed this morning. This is Francois Mouillon. The reason he's on here is because we won the UEFA Youth League this season as well. We actually did the double as far as UEFA competitions. We won the Champions League and the Youth League. But yeah, Francois Mouillon is the winner of that. And as a result, let's see, get that one done as well. Boom. But yeah, that's who he is. And I think it's kind of cool that he's on there too. I think he deserves it. Unfortunately, he's never going to manage another Maltese side, I don't think, because he's already a manager. And the game be weird like that. Is FM just like refusing to sit? It will not... Wasn't the song? Shit. I can't wait to see what it is, though, is what I will say. But have you got... Unfortunately, I can't refund your points because I already accepted them. If you have enough points to do another one, I can refund it. If not, just tell me what song and I can do it. I love it when people get the song request messed up. Because to be fair, Don requested the song on the last stream and it was an absolute banger. Completely accidental. Great. What's that? I mean, that's true. Armenian dude here called Karen. Alright, Karen looks alright. Oh, why am I... We're already scouting them. A couple of Arubans. There's a Bahamian here without a club, which would be rude not to try them now, wouldn't it? Then a couple of Bangladeshi dudes. Ooh. Hang on. 14 caps for Benin at the age of 18. And he's Italian Beninese. Born in Parakou. All right, Benin. I see what you're doing. We like a bit of that. And he plays for Buffles. Or is it Buffles? Either way, that's sick. Dandytown Hotspurs. It's got to be Hotspurs. Oh, no, it's not. It's even better. The Western Stars Sports Club Dandytown Hornets. It is a dream. And we're just living in it. Is that the Devonshire Cougars there? It has to be, right? Yeah. Not so benign. Indeed, yeah. Just Right. Have a little look at those in a minute. We've got to look up Belize, of course, in case the computer crashes. A couple of Bhutanese guys here, actually. Don't look any good, but what were we really expecting? Couple of guys from... not a clever... At Pirate Noises, possibly. Oh, speaking of Belize, a couple of Belizean dudes here. Orlando Innis and Shane Khalif. Few St. Bart... Oh, it's St. Bart's, isn't it? Oh, they've got... Is that Bonaire? Bonaire and Curacao. Weymouth, Wales. Just delightful. Oh, Ludogorets. Okay. This is interesting. Spas Smilyanov. 1 cap for Bulgaria at 18. Centre. Oh, look at the head. Oh, the jumping reach, though. He's going to be one of those ones that's going to be a massive disappointment. They must have a massive hole in centre-back if they're appointing him. Yeah, he might have to be. We've also got this guy, Kaligan Stefanov. 1 cap for Bulgaria, left back. Agility looks good. Tackling looks all right. He's a bit intriguing. A few Cambodians, but unlikely to be great. Oh, Richard Davis. Canadian international right back. Probably not worth a punt, I would say. We might as well just wait until we're scouting these guys. I don't want to drop a couple of million on a punt unless they're, like, obviously monstrous. Like, hello, random dude here. Oh, thank you, Borg. Sebastian Niamalth. No, he's absolutely trev. How has he got 11 caps? Is Central Africa... Wait, there's a guy called Dave Welcome. Dave Welcome! All right, he might be worth a punt. Dave Welcome. Sensational scenes. Enjoy Dingley Swallows. Big Dave. Love that. See, I miss the names. That's the thing. You guys see the names way more than I do. Right, here's Alan Parts. 9 caps and a goal for Estonia already. And he came through at start, which means Norwegian youth level. Which is something, right? Yeah, just let him be captain. I hope he has good leadership. He could do the handshake circle and everything. Alan Parts is quite cheap, actually. Quite a high wage. I might just hold off until we've actually scouted him. I don't know what I'm thinking there. We could get Welcome's welcome. Yes, when we bring in his younger brother. Ethiopian dude. Get a chew. When you run out of gum, get a chew. He's up. To be fair, he's 17 and has got a cap for Ethiopia, which is definitely so. What the hell? Millennium with the. Hang on. Are you being nice to me? 1 second. I've just got to read this properly, chat. It will come through eventually. Maybe. I'll have to read this out because it's going to be so long that it appears on the screen. On holiday with my wife and kids, brought a laptop with me because Lekia Dance have a league to win. Plus, she knew what she was getting into and she married me. Much love. Thank you again for the £20, man. How's holiday? Whereabouts are you? This is where you're actually in Gdansk. What colour is the chew, though? Abubakar, obviously. I don't know why you even have to ask. But thank you, Millennium. That's extremely nice. We're being way too nice to me today, chat. And we're not stand for this. Oh, wow. Faroese dude at Aberdeen. Shelmar Huygaard. Greece. Ooh, very nice. I've promised Pog that we can go to a hot place where she can lay on a beach and be given cocktails at some point. Blue Baker Tube. There you go. Sorted. Do you reckon this guy was one of the players that beat Spurs 6-1? Shade, thank you for the follow. You'll have to let me know when it stops scrolling up the screen and we can actually turn the followers back on again. Ah, dear. It's a toxic relationship with chat. Yeah, that's right. You gaslight me. It's hot. I bet it is. I mean, it's hot enough here. Wait. Is that a Guadalupean club as well? Did we find a guy from Guadeloupe last time as well? Not that we really did much with him in the end, did we? Hard Rock Granada. Haitian USA. Massillon Durand. Probably quite good, but God, MLS prices are ridiculous, man. Kitschy. Iranian. Oh, Hamza Farsi. Wait, he's got a hell of a first touch on him. 18. Don't mind a bit of that. Jordanian dude, Mohammed Al-Khatib. But what? Well, we saw the 2 Bulgarians, which is pretty exciting to see 2 of them in there. Jordanian fella. Kazakh dude. Vladimir Kachev. All right. 7 caps for Kazakhstan at 18 ain't bad either. Hello, Stewie. One person who wouldn't shut the fuck up. Was it you? Was it you? I bet it was you. Lesothan dude from Hungry Lions? No. Wow, no, absolutely not. Ooh. Hello a minute. Oh, this is so cool. Lebanese Armenian, Kachik Givorian. Cool. Club Kickoff actually kicks off today in game. We're actually on the day of the first match. Ooh. Hagelman. That's a Lithuanian club, isn't it? So he's been poached. But that, I think, still means he'll get the Hellas Verona youth level stuff, right? Doesn't he? Loads of Macau dudes. Madagascar, Malaysia, Mali. Oh, hello, Mali. Mali could be good. Ooh, Marius Koulibaly from Mali could be... That feels like it's potentially an option. Do you know what? Actually, he might be puntable. The FM17 editor. Holy damn. Koulibaly, indeed. I think he's cheap enough that we can just go for him now. Even if it's like 200k. Which, in fact, he isn't. Do you know what? No, you can have a friendly. Go on, enjoy. Enjoy your friendly that you're not getting, because they never ever call them in, do they? What a great name. Martinique dudes, Malawi, Myanmar. Nice to see a Namibian dude. We have won the Champions League, Spicy. Yes. Oh, is that Marshall Islands? No, Northern Mariana Islands. That's dope. I can't remember the last time I saw a Northern Mariana player. Juanito Lori. Good stuff, bud. Panamanian. Isaias Kirosh. Okay. Wow, he's cheap. He's so cheap. We just get him now, right? For sure. I was expecting him to... Because Panama, usually you have to pay a decent whack of change for some of these guys. 24 grand. Done. So there's a guy at Philly. Wait, where's the... Oh, Philippines. Sorry, I thought you meant like a guy from Philly. Jeffrey Pangilanan. He's not good, is he, though? Sadly. A couple of Puerto Ricans. Sachelwa dude. A couple of El Salvadorans. You've got to always look at the Salvadoran players. They're almost always worth a look. Jorge Morales. Ooh. Do you know what? Michel Morales could be another one worth a pump. There's a guy called Kenneth Pohl. I wonder what his tent's like. 800k. It's a bit much for a pump, but I do quite like him. Miss Palatra, I know, yeah. How could you? A couple of Sri Lankan dudes. Shortest name is... Wow, what is that? A lovely first name there. Yeah, watch him be nowhere near as good as the other. I mean, he can't be anywhere near as good, right? For Belgian amateurs. One sec. Let me just get to the bottom of this list, and then we'll absolutely do it. But basically, it's just... contract is amateur or non-contract, and then you just filter it by, like, 18, 19 is the max age, and then you just change it by country. Although you can do it by region as well, but then you get more players and you have to kind of filter through them a little bit more, which can take a bit of time. I'm sorry, I will get to those lookups as well. Just want to get down this list. Yes, St. Martin and St. Martin. He's from both sides of the island, damn it! He's the prince. How could he not be? I do like that, though, the fact that he's from St. Martin and St. Martin. I'm just going, oh yeah, no, don't just look at Belgium, absolutely not. We just call it Belgian Amateur Scouting because that's where we originally discovered it. Suriname have had a bit of a, wow, who's this? Oh. God damn. He's so, like, tent-poley, is old Preston Vikes. Dungeons & Dragons. Oh, is that actually coming out? I've seen some stuff. It was a streamer I watched called Scooty that plays it. So that might be quite a good thing to pick up, actually, at some point. Got a bit of a long weekend. The Champions League video, the random Champions League, will be out tomorrow night. I've already edited half of it. I was supposed to get it done yesterday, but I got caught up doing something which I can't talk about yet, basically. But it will be out tomorrow, in theory. Patrons should maybe get it tonight, actually, if I get enough time after stream to finish it off. If not, I'll sort it tomorrow morning. Young Buffaloes. We only have the... Oh, hello. Ayub. Supposed to imagine. More toilet seat filming. I can assure you it's not more toilet seat filming. I'm in the Olympics. I am actually that American athlete that was on the pommel horse on that. He plays Rocket League, I found out. It's actually not FM25 related, or Who's like, I promise you it's not. Port. I wish it was. Pakinsima. Alright. Togo. I want to see what these guys are like when they probably come through. I'm surprised. We've been not really blessed with many... Wow, that's quite a disappointing year. Giddy was his coach in it. Oh, I know. It's one of my favorite stories probably from the whole Olympics is that one, I would say. That is one of my. He just seems like such a nice dude as well. UAE guy, yeah, but UAE guy will be ludicrously priced. Yeah, that's the problem. I always never buy the Saudi guys or the UAE guys because they are just so expensive and they're mostly very mid. Caught buying coke on the streets of Paris. Really? I wasn't, but... And I'm not going to say I wish I was, because that would be a bad thing to do. Not just in general, right? So let's see. 12? See, oh, that's just letters now. Horus. Yeah, it's all I'm allowed to talk about is Balatra, I'm afraid. Well, so here they are. They have no players, unfortunately. What is this badge? I assume this is the reason that I was looking this up. Right. Is that a clock face on his face? That's a... Oh, God. It's an anthropomorphized alarm clock. It looks like early Disney. Like, really early Disney. I'm talking pre-Steamboat Willie. You know? This would have been the main character. He would have had terrible views. But just a really cantankerous, racist alarm clock. That's basically what it is. Ah, dear. Belize. Not Belzy. Belzy. It's just a nickname for your mate. Right, here's Belize. See what this national team be looking like. If Disney was a sleep paralysis team. So we've got Georges Ake, Frank Lennon. Chat. There's a lot of traps here, chat. But that's not the point. There are two blokes called Orlando Muschamp. They are not... There's two different blokes in the Belize national team called Orlando Muschamp. One's 6 years older than the other one. Sign them both? Don't have to ask me twice. Orlando, what are we saying? Emergency backup. Wait, you gonna want actual money for that? Nah, we alright. 5-year contract for Orlando? Like a dumpster fire? Yeah, probably. But, like... The one thing I will say, right, about a dumpster fire is at least you keep warm. Positives. Take them when you can, right? Just chose both. Yeah, they were just supposed to call up all... There's literally a comedy movie out of this. I can see it now. They have to call up on Orlando Muschamp, but the admin at the Belizean FA messes up the email, so it just goes out to both dudes. Then they both rock up, and they're too afraid to tell each one. Imagine if they were related. If they played the same position, that would have been even better. We'll have to find out when they're actually... When they join us. Right, fuck it, let's play a game. Let's actually do a game. Let's do a good. I already set the lineup up, I think. Yeah, I did. So you'll know... Oh, wait. Gertulay and Lahovy are not starting this game. What on earth? Palacio, I guess. And then we'll bring in a different centre-back. We're kind of a bit lacking for players at the moment due to various things. A lot of them are on international duty still, unfortunately. And then Gertulay is no way in hell starting. Which means, I guess, Punsi? Oh, a cover protection. It's 4.5 stars, Don. So not quite the 5 stars, but we're getting there. It's nice to see Padilla back, at least. Be curious to see what Babasi's like. All-star skin. No, this is SAS24. Unless you were talking about the skin on my face, in which case, yes, I absolutely made it myself. Me and the good folks at Sarah V. Pretty much. Oh, Charmandez, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind on notifications. Unfortunately, we are still... receiving the nonsense of bottery from earlier. So 23. Yeah, no, we absolutely do that, Al. I almost called you Alberto then. it's catching. Remind me after the game when we actually set it up. 21, do you want to play more? Yeah, no, he's in the starting 11. In this game. Yeah, twice today, HP, in fact. Unfortunate. Tiki Press, thank you very much for the follow. I tweaked some settings in shield mode as well. And just in my general settings. Turns out I didn't have the email verification one on. I only had the phone one. Hubanov's out on loan still, technically. He'll probably come back again, but he's technically still on loan at Sweetie because we haven't had the loan... we've had the loan extension date, but we haven't had the loans coming back date yet. But next year he will... Although, actually, in a way, his playing time may well be reduced in some ways due to the arrival, hopefully, of Ivan Kravets. We call him Yeah, but there's no point in me recalling him. He's not like he's in the squad for the Club World Cup anyway, so having him back at the club 2 weeks earlier to not play for us here either isn't going to make much difference to us, because you do have to actually register a squad for this tournament. Like, I'd like him to stay out there, but I'm pretty certain he said no. I'm fairly sure that he said no to it. Lenny Kravitz, that's the one. Lenny Kravitz and his brother Ivan. It's kind of mad that Kravitz wouldn't even be our record signing, because that's still Valenhout at 36 million. I'm still thinking that may not have been the best idea, but hey, we move. Wow, we have no match sharpness, do we? One shot 0xG. I know, I wonder where this shot was from. I remember conceding a 0xG shot once with Tromsø, where a player headed the ball from like the middle of his, not his own half, but like the middle of the opposition half, and it just went straight through. We are playing really, really bad. Valenhout's on loan at Sweetie as well. He was part of the team that got to the Europa League final and actually played in it, in fairness. So he's doing a brilliant job out on loan. Wow! What a first half! It's been... Yeah. I realise our squad is somewhat depleted because of all the players still on international duty. Yeah, I'm going to claim that they're still drunk from the Champions League final. And they're winning it. Ah, well, a highlight, wouldn't you know it? Maybe this is going to be the first time around where we actually don't do well in the Club World Cup. And, of course, we're down in Oz. They're all confused because the toilets are flushing the other direction. They don't know what to do with themselves. But, like, most of the first team is on international duty or has just returned from international duty, so they're absolutely knackered. I don't even know what tournament it was. Away goals. Oh, actually, you guys would have seen this, some of you. After the Champions League stream on Tuesday, we raided over to Hood Steve, and he was playing in Brazil, I believe. And the game got so confused when a match finished that it showed the thing with him winning the trophy, but then awarded it to the other team afterwards because they were the supposed winners at the end. So it just showed his team lifting the trophy, and then after the game, it was like, oh, you've lost, by the way. We're now losing to Flamengo. Speaking of losing, and I don't really think there's much we can do about this. Our map sharpness is absolutely crucial. Yeah. That and the quality of our lineup in this game is not particularly strong. Yeah, it uses the higher seedings, exactly, yeah. But it was funny because it didn't know what to do with it after 90 minutes, so it just showed his team lifting the trophy and then awarded it to the other team after the game. But basically hasn't had the best start to this game, admittedly, but the lineup around him is not exactly fabulous either. I'm hoping that in the league he'll actually get an opportunity. I want him to become the backup this season. I feel like he's going to be the rotation option instead of Blaz. And I think he might, just by being here, honestly, get picked automatically. Go on, Babasi. Show a bit of quality, bud. Oh, that's a great... There you go. That's why he's in the team. Gets his first assist of the season. Padilla grabs his 11th goal of the season and his first goal since last year. Unfortunately, these aren't going to count for this, are they? I think they still technically count as part of this year. It was a playoff for the title. Oh, wow. I guess it just doesn't know what to do, right? It knows it has to do something, but it just doesn't know what exactly. We've actually got better as this game's worn on, in fairness. And Babasi's... I'd say he's done all right. Might have been man of the match at this rate. Although, unlikely. Thing is, I've got to make subs, but... Like, who? I guess Pineda. Get Sawishnig on. Pebbles for Valmir, maybe? Actually, wait, is Pebbles dead? No, he's alright. Fulvio for Padilla? Because I liked what Fulvio brought us in the Champions League final. He seemed to have... He made things happen for us. So, oh, nice one. Anastas. Yeah, it's not... How difficult was it? Because obviously I didn't do it for Malta. That was all Hadrian's delightful work. But how difficult did you find it? It's mad that it should be so difficult in the first place. It really should be a tick box, if you think about it. It's crazy that it's not. Hey, Gambler! Karaoke with Harold Bishop. I wouldn't blame them. So, this season coming, we have 6 teams in Europe. 3 in the Champions League, guaranteed group stage. 2 in the Europa League. 1 of them is guaranteed group stage, and then obviously Conference League. Next year, it'll be 7 teams. So it'll be 4 guaranteed group stage of the Champions League, 2 in the Europa League, both guaranteed group stage, and 1 in the playoff round of the Conference League. But that's for next season. Next season, it'll be 7 teams. Unless we somehow get top 2, and then there's a chance it actually could be 8. As Reynoso misses horribly. To regulate deadline dates. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's what Hadrian did. We just used he copied it directly from the Premier League. And that was, I believe, the only way that you could do it really easily. Trying to July. Oh, wow. That's really strange. Oh, God. Oh, what a miss. Yeah, next season will be 7 teams from Malta. This year is only 6. So we need to... Then again, I think we've got the quality to be going towards the Champions League final every season, or close to it, right? And the others are certainly improving too. Having Hamren and Gudja in the Champions League this season too, and we saw what Gudja could do. Oh, go on, Sal, actually finish it off. Reynoso has blazed it over the bar again. Wow, he has lost all of his ability from the Champions League final. Yeah, we need Balsan and Hibbs to step up, or somebody to step into that spot. Hibernian, I think, will be okay, although they did actually send us a couple of players back as well. Our squad's actually going to get quite good in an annoying way, because we're going to have Gudmundsson back, and we're going to have Kieran Warner next season too. That's the same guy that scored 19 goals in the Champions League, yes. Do not adjust your sets. Because he sure as shit isn't. Bit unlucky not to win that in the end, but oh my god, we... Shitting hell. We may or may not have put a lot of bids in for a lot of players. Right, Kravets, come on. Squad player. This is making me wonder if he's not as good as a game as we think he is. But... for £40,000 a week on a 5-year contract, I'm all right with that. Huydal, what did you want? Breakthrough prospect, that's okay. Can I put the loan move clause in though? That would be lovely. I'm sure you'd love that. 5k a week, okay. Do you have international caps? You do, you bastard. Do you know what? I might just go with that default contract and not try and get anything silly in there. You're not having a loan back, absolutely not. This was the 8 million guy, Jonathan Martinez, who I thought, made a big signing. Well, not yet, technically. Not yet. Ask me in like 2 minutes. Fuck, I'm doing it. Does he have Mexico? He can't have Mexico caps, surely. No, he doesn't. Right, good. We've got leverage on old Jonathan here. Which means we should be able to get a 7-year contract for him. Still going to have to be careful with it, but... cool, that's nice. Don't think it was worth 8 million. The fact is, he was cheaper than the player that... I would have preferred the Croatian guy who was 17 years old, but they also wanted 13 million for him. So, I wasn't going to pay 13 million for that guy. Markovic, on the other hand, well worth the 4 million. We'll see what he's worth when he actually joins us. That'll be the true test. Does this guy have Serbia caps? No, wait, right? Oh, thank God. Perfection. Well, I know we'll have to pay a bit more when he gets the cap, but... God, is it good to get an 8-year contract. Because that means he'll be tied down with us till he's 26. Which is brilliant news. Mostly because it saves me a lot of admin time. Oh, and it's not even that much if he gets the cap. Svetanov, 2.7, right. What did you want? Future prospect, fine loan move, beautiful. 1.2k a week is the dream. You don't have Bulgaria caps yet, do you? Oh, he does! Bastard! Alright, 4 years for you. Annoying. I guess that's a problem when you're looking in that particular set. Eze, you were that wingback that we quite liked the look of, weren't you? Has he got caps on Nigeria? Cool if it actually just made it here. So I have to talk to Saz about. 420 caps. Beautiful. Which means nice long contract for you, bud. Oh, we can do a full one too. Go on, give me the full 8 years. Yes, Isaac. Superb. He will get Nigeria caps, I will be pretty certain of. But it means he's tied down for 8 years when he does get them, which is delightful. I think there's a lot of Bulgarian face-in-the-game players. Because as far as I'm aware, Hubanov is a face-in-the-game player. As is Krustev. I'm fairly certain he is. Oh, no, what am I doing? That ain't it. Is he going to let me do the 7-year contract here? He is. Whoa, nice. Might just mean he's crap, to be fair. Kirosh. Good lord, there's so many. Yeah, they do seem to be way better than they should be. Well, yeah. Am I really misjudging this Panamanian dude? Because it seems like he... Is he just going to go for that? Yes, nice. That's the same club. Morales was the Salvadoran dude, was he not? 95 kick. Jesus Lord. What's that? 6'6"? 6'7"? Even before he's got like 11 jumping reach and he's utterly useless. But you can't teach height. Which is the most important thing. Hey, Elite Commentary fan. Also, it's just occurred to me. I can turn the notifications back on again now, I think. Relegation release scores. Bang. Yes, love to see it. Get rid of that as well. That's an actual report. Good, we're going to bring in an absolute tide of players here. Hang on, they've got recommendations for me? Why do the recommendations never seem to be any good? I feel like I find better... What's going on here? FM? Why is it distort? Hang on. I'm going to go back out and back in again. I feel like it's distorting the view. What is it doing? FM? Hi? Am I going to have to continue to get out of this loop? Oh, for goodness sake, FM. 20 jumping reach. Holy shit. 20 aggression, 19 bravery. All you need now is for him to not have a competitive streak. Because otherwise you could be in deep trouble, my friend. But to be fair, aggression and bravery is fantastic to have it that high. Wow, is he not even that bad? Ali is that bad, isn't he? 16 caps, though. Which is something to be said for that. That is a lot of players joining us. And I think that's only going to grow over the coming days. Check flips. Oh, yeah, shit. Right, flippies. Actually, the perfect time to do it because it's like a month away from it, which means that we'll get a bit of space. We don't have a filter set for flips, do we? I kind of want to set to more like 29 because I feel like we actually find some really good players like Punsi last year. Funsiak, thank you for the follow.
I quit.
And then contract status is expiring 1 month. Bang. Let's see what we got. See what the high reppies. Jesus. Well, I probably should also set it so players actually want to talk to us. That would help, wouldn't it? Clear, thank you for the follow. Unsure. Hello, Jason. We were actually spending some, would you believe this? We were actually spending some money. Holy fucking God. Okay. Okay. This might be quite a profitable summer for us, potentially. Winning the transfer window in real life. Fulham. We've got Smith Rowe and Ryan Sessegnon. What more do you need? Younger players on loan farm. True. The problem is with the younger players for the loan farm, if they've got too high world rep, they're just not going to go in the loan farm anyway. Who is this? The problem is his wage is going to be too high, isn't it? 400 grand a week. Wanted by Arsenal. Has a release clause of 30 million pound. I just want to, he will ask for a fortune. Yeah, 110k a week. Not use worth, no worth breaking. Like, bear in mind, our next round of contracts, which I will have to offer, is going to break us over the 100k mark. Almost certainly. I've offered a new contract today to... Fuck, someone. There's like 3 guys that we need to sort out contracts for this year, but I can't do it right now because they... He wasn't, was he? Oh my God, he was. I sold him to them for 18 million pounds. Mexico have not won the World Cup in the save as far as I know. Wolfgang Benitez. 27 years old. Wait, Espanyol guy. Which one was the Espanyol guy? Oh, wait, yeah. Porto dude. I think I'm going to ask all of them to see what their wage demands are like. Because he's only on 13 grand a week. Sorry? Brother, are you okay? 88 grand a week. What? You're on 13k a week at Benfica and you want me to pay you 80 grand? My friend, you are delusional. He is fully a delulu. What about you? Hans Brichki. That's more like it. Brother, literally. This guy, Hans Brichki, I think he could be a good flip. It could be the worldwide rep, yeah. This guy, I think, could be a good flippy for us. Freebie, reasonable wages. If they're under like 30k, I'm like, that's solid. We can do that. We've got 350k in wage budget available. What about Charles Simons of America? He's only 23, you know. Not prepared to sell mid-season. Don't know if you get that choice, lads. What do you want in terms of wages? That's just too much, bro. Oh, I'll tell you a cry about it. It feels delightful. Let me tell you. I hate the fact that it resets this every time you come back to the page. It's like, just keep where you were. What about these two here? Nathan Wood at Al Ahly. He's just going to ask for too much money, isn't he, because of Al Ahly. Weird that he's not wanted by anybody, though. Bloody hell. An Australian Mauritius post you're scouting. Where? I can't see. Oh, you're right. There is one. Holy shit. Hang on. Circling back. You're absolutely right. I mean, that's awesome. He's not. But that's cool, though. Right. Okay, Espanyol, dude. He might be a legit signing, actually. Because he's one of those guys that if we can't flip him, he's a depth option. particularly on that wage. I'd be happy to bring in Jesus Perez. The guy's a £47 million release clause. The fact that he's taken a pay cut to join us because Champions League win, remember? That's that rep pay cut again. 40k a week. Welcome, Jesus. Those are the kind of guys I love. See if there's any more. You can tell very quickly that the clubs have sort of fallen off a little bit. Just in the terms of the sort of reputation of the clubs. Roundy! Thank you for the 5 months. How's it going, friend? Yeah, it sort of falls off very quickly after that. Wait, hang on. Omar Kebby? Oh, no, that's not the same guy. There was another guy. Yeah, the thing is, these Benfica guys, like, they're fine, but I actually don't think they're amazing players. He's only got 28 caps for Paraguay. I'd have thought that I'd have expected to see a higher amount of caps for a country like Paraguay if he was that good. For example, this guy's at Ismaili, this guy's at Osijek. I think it's basically these guys. The 23-year-old Thai player, yeah, but I don't know what we do with the 23-year-old Thai player. Like, he's very mid. He's not going to go out on loan because he's 23. These are Australians and Thai players in our scouting because I'm just looking for any player whose contract's up in a month. That's a surprisingly small... let me just check for players whose contracts are expired. Just in case there's anyone there that's like already out of contract for some reason. Which there is not. Well, there is and there isn't. Man has 20 agility. I love that there's like... one of these names is not like the other. I love that Hamren are in for him. Might just... actually, I'm going to shortlist him so I can keep an eye on him in case Hamren do come in for him. If they don't, then I'll pick him up. And then just random dude here, Harvey Brown, who was released by Bournemouth. If Hamren got him, I'd be well up for that. Now, bear in mind, they are in the Champions League this year, so they might have the clout, potentially. What was the other guy? The Ram dude. Was there a Ram dude? Oh, yeah, there is. I mean, I hope he's good, just because of the name of... he's just not, though, is he? Baldwin Walazok is an extraordinarily good name, but I just don't see him being a good flip. It actually feels like it's a really bad year for flips. The ones that we can get are too expensive. I think, honestly, Jesus Perez feels like the perfect flip, because he's actually suitable to play for us in the same, like, yeah. Where was he born? Oh, yeah, we didn't do the where's he born test on the American. So it comes through at Dortmund via Columbus Crew, which means I'm going to say Cleveland. Okay, Livonia, Michigan. Which, I guess that isn't... is that far from it? Dayton would have been good. Just in a metalcore band on the side. Now, the Espanyol guys... didn't Punsi used to play for Espanyol as well? I swear Punsi was an Espanyol dude. Yeah, he was. 5-star Jesus Garcia. He is a guy that we actually used to have, as it happens. Little man, thank you very much for the 12 months. That's a full bloody year. You love to see it, friend. That's very kind of you. Like, don't get me wrong, he's phenomenal, but he's on 400 grand a week, so we physically cannot sign him. He wants, like, what was it, 150 grand a week to join us? It's not worth it for us for a flip. It's a shame, but yeah. Once they've gone to Saudi, it's very difficult to get them back again. You're in need of a seat. Oh, yeah, no, we definitely don't have enough centre-backs. No chance. This club is... we are... no. We're dying of thirst. Whoa! Barcelona, calm down. Daniel Lewis, who has just signed for them. Hang on, he was the guy that was the top scorer for Aston Villa, wasn't he? Bickerland instead. I'd probably sell Bickerland or Leo if the time came, yeah. But we need to get the bids up first, really. Clarmat, thank you very much for the 6 months as well. That's very kind of you. 0 England caps, yeah. This was Villa's top scorer in the Europa League. I think it was last season, wasn't it? And then Barcelona spent, well, minimum 99 million on him. Understandable. How does bro not have any England caps? That just shows you how overpowered England are in these saves. You got some flag. Hey, Pentagon. All-nighter. Oh, you love to see it. Welcome aboard, my friend. We were actually just looking at an American. He plays for Dortmund, and he was from, what was it, Livonia, Michigan, I believe. Roy got any caps yet? I don't think Roy is ever going to get caps anymore. I think the fact that he's now left Malta makes that almost impossible for him. Yeah. God, look at his value. I've also heard things. Hey, Root One. that apparently the 2-year loan extension thing doesn't work anymore if you've started a save after the recent update. I might be wrong about that, but that's what I've heard. Ah, shit. Chelsea and Real are in for Jesus Perez. I don't see we're going to get him. The goalkeeper has gone up in his free kicks, but only by 1. So I've given Lahovy a new contract. But unfortunately, we've got a few other players that need new deals that I can't offer them right now. 2-year loan in the editor. How do you mean? Because if you look at the expiring deals, next summer we've got Krastev and Palacio. Palacio's one I'd be... Actually, I might just keep hold of him, honestly. I want to give them new deals, but neither of them will talk to me right now. Neither will Valmir, Pebbles, or Gunnar Pereira. Which is on me, admittedly. Sarashnik could probably do with a new contract. Modify expiry dates. No, but what I mean is, in the game, the 2-year loan extension thing. As in, the 2nd of June thing. A couple of days ago. Okay, it was weird. Someone in Discord said that it didn't work after the latest update. But, yeah. Okay, maybe they were just not doing it correctly. I'm not doing that right. So like this, you turn it on. No, I don't think you need to turn it on in the editor. That's what I'm saying. There's no editor has been used to muck around with the loans. I was talking about like since the update came out. But hey, we're good then. Right. Nice long contract for Sauerschnig. He deserves it as well. June 1st? Really? June 1st? Huh. That's interesting. To be fair, I've never tried to do it on June 1st. The only reason I do it on June 2nd is because that's the date that it works. This might be why can I offer Palacio a new contract? No. Really? Even you? When he loans after update. Oh, that's weird. Right. Just don't go to June 3rd. That's the true quiz is do not go to June 3rd. Then you will be in trubs. You might get fired, chat, some might say. Right, okay. Yeah, those contracts are going to be a pain in the arse this summer because we absolutely need to re-sign them. And it's going to be a pain in the arse to do so because of the fact that our players have just got constant interest in them. I'm hoping that when they agree to stay, when the inevitable bids do come in, at that point, I will be able to convince them to stay, which I usually am, and then be able to get them on the new deals. But it's a pain. Because first, no, I've never done it, Jack. But I tell you what, this time might be the one. Shakhtar guy. We have put a deal in. We've offered him a contract. It's just a question of him accepting it now. So we might be about to make an absolutely monster transfer. It's just a question of whether he accepts the deal at the moment. But it's on the table for him. We've submitted it all. High enough rep now. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But it is funny that half our squad is still wanting to be dismantled. When season time's over. True, the new season could bump us. I mean, the fact is we've gone to 2nd, and that is going to be sexy. Still got a lot of way to catch England, but it's dope that we did manage to get into 2nd. I did not think it would be possible, truthfully. It is still far ahead. Yeah, but look at this, right? Next year on England, we gained 7 points on them just by starting the year. Then 2 points, then 13 points. If we can start having some solid seasons over that period, then we just need to be decent for the next couple of years and see what happens with England. And hope for the best, really. Do I actually think we're going to get first place? Probably not, but I reckon we can get a lot closer than you might imagine. I think we can get within 5 points of them. Want to play in higher league shot? It could be. Basically, it's just that they... I feel like even when we were at MTK and had maximum reputation practically by the end of that save, you still have players saying they wanted to join these other teams, even after you just won like back-to-back Champions Leagues. It's... Yeah. 27 point... What was it? 27.9? 27.7. Still not the best of the entire save. England actually did better. Hang on. Did you say Raja Casablanca just beat Porto 5-0? Jesus! Hey, look, that's that guy we were looking at earlier. I think we can get damn close. Wow, this is turning out kind of intriguingly. Right, so windows open. Watch the handshake circle begin. Right, what's being... I want to see what's linked here. Goods are expected to make moves. Simon Hoogland. Don't do that, Goodger. He's really quite average, and that's quite a lot of fees. Hamron is said to be looking at William Larson Vorgert. That's more like it. Actually, is that more like it? He's probably a lot cheaper, in fairness. Sweet, you're looking to bring in Stefan Sabev. See, that's more like it. Look for the 22-year-old players instead of the 28-year-olds. And we've been linked with Sven Volk. Who? I mean, I definitely am going to scout him now. What? I've never had this link me with like a 15-year-old youth player before. That's really interesting. which makes me think he might be really, really good. Who wants him? That was Milan that wanted him. Oh, this is going to be our 1000th game. Dean Lewis is about to tear us a new... Not Dean Lewis, that's the singer. Dean Lewis is about to come. He comes in waves, chat. Oh, God. There was a few loans I managed to get out as well, but they weren't particularly good ones either. 6 signings. Right, who we got? The game does sometimes know a little... Ooh, hello. Wait, Wonder Kid. Was he considered a Wonder Kid before? I think he was, wasn't he? He was from the next gen list, maybe. Right. Who's getting to do the honours? It's all the P's. Paez, Pebbles, and Palacio. Oh, and Krastev too, but we ignore him for the time being. I think the reason it always asks Melman is because Melman is the only club legend other than me. I believe that's the reason it's always asking Melman. Either that or bro's just got a column in like the Valletta Gazzetta. Krastev. It's a silent P. H. Right, okay. Paniagua. I don't know how much we spent on him, but we're going to find out. Do you know what? I'm fine with that. 4.9 million. He may not have the ceiling, but my God, he's got good attributes now. 18 at balance. Considered a wonder kid. Delightful. We get him in. No problems. Get him on the loan farm. Superb. Miguel Nazareno. Worth the 2 million, I would say. I think these guys are really solid loan farm options. In theory. Ljubomir Pavlov. He was cheap. Right. That's the main thing. Good Jacan. Yeah, or maybe in Balzan. These ones don't feel quite as good. Azumir Di Bretto. He only costs us 2k. That's fine. And Fernandao sounds like a free Brazilian. Yep, okay. There's a few more signings in the pipeline. And this guy feels like he's... It's another guy from Espanyol. Are we just like destroying Espanyol here? Gabriel Solciano. 2.5 million. He's okay. Hey, Jabberoo. The one with the adverts. Some might say I've been known to sit on toilets. Dion Zus. Or Zux. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, for the follow for the Prime. How could I? That's very kind of you, friend. Welcome aboard. Gallagher's past his Medico. Gallagher does feel very Atletico. I feel like the amount of running he does, Simeone is going to love that. Also, Alvarez. What a signing that is. Jeff 19, thank you for the follow. Right, so Koulibaly's in. Svetanov's in. Kirosh is in. Christ. This is just... Ooh. Yeah, Alvarez... I'm shocked, honestly. I'm genuinely surprised that City let him go. I know there's a lot of money for him, but even so, Alvarez is... I love Julian Alvarez. For me, he feels like... It's so strange to me. Fair play, though. What a bargain that is. Well, it feels like a bargain, crazily. Even though it was, what, 82 million euros? Oh, no, don't get me wrong. But then you still need a backup striker. I guess they're just going to get another random one from somewhere in the City group, right? They'll get, what's the guy that was at Girona? I can't remember his name. 95 million euros. Holy Christ. Yeah, fair. Put the wrong bulletproof on again? Savvy, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Dovbik. That was who I was thinking of. I feel like City... It's just... I mean, I understand why they're doing it, but hey, they got phone. I guess, but... I mean, hey. They have ridiculous... I mean, they've got loads of them, right? Or is it Romanov? Sorry, this is what I mean when I don't pay attention to football most of the time. You'll do nicely, actually. He's worth more than we paid for him. That's really all you want to know. Kirosh? He's worth more than we paid for him. That's the main thing. Shout out to Duworth. He hasn't actually joined us yet. I also offered Frimpong a new contract too because his was out. Although I know it's mad, but I understand it. Muschamp as well, or one of them anyway. Yeah, Atleti are building something kind of interesting. Oh, what a... Hang on a minute. This was... That's much better than I was expecting. We did get a summer request points deduction, yes. We were talking about last stream about how maybe it was a little bit too expensive, and I decided to drop it down a touch. So, like, I think I shaved off like 30%. Huydal is better than I thought he was going to be. Fickle personality, yeah, not ideal, but still solid. But Basie's fickle, and look how he's developed. We've got Muschamp. Get him in the mentor. I'm afraid to, honestly. Oh, he's 31. I didn't realise he was 31. Right. Welcome to Sign for Sirens. Dave, welcome. Will be joining us. We could dump him in that mentoring group, to be fair. I would have to dump him in the first team squad immediately, because unfortunately you can't do that, because of reasons. I want to see how much of an effect it would have. Or do I have to progress a day? Average effect from group. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if the two fickle lads can de-fickle. Watch if suddenly Krustev, Palacio, and Lahovia will become fickle now. Only average. I think it's because Babasi's starting to grow a little bit. But there's not much we can really do about that. Still, cool. Dave Welcome's in. Another loan has happened. Another Muschamp has happened. Morales is in. Martinez is in. Render's in. Things you'll love to see. So Dave Welcome's in. Muschamp's in. Oh, no, he's not in. Welcome will not join us yet. We can't welcome. Morales. Ooh, not amazing. Another Muschamp has hit the Sirens. Worthy back up to Gert. Honestly, the only player that I'd say that could probably do the job as well is Menyeval, who obviously is still injured at the moment, and that's why he's going to be coming back from his loan. But tackling, work rate, pace, driven personality, Menyeval looks to me like he could also do a Gertie type job. And the fact that he's going to be back here this season because of that injury, I wonder if he could start to become that as well, because he actually looks really, really good. 17 tackling, really good work rate, good on both feet, really nice physicals other than his jumping reach. I like him. Jonathan Martinez. 5'10". Yeah, but doesn't have to be. Bear in mind, Gert's not tall. Gert. Shoes on the internet. Literally, yeah. It's like, I got the wrong size again, damn it. Paid a little bit much for him, but I like him. And James Render is in. And so the one... Oh, and Markovic now as well. Gert do be girthy. How old... Actually, how tall is Gert? So Gert's actually 5'11". For some reason, Gert to me feels really short, and I don't know... God, he's become really elite lately, hasn't he? Jesus Christ. I haven't actually looked at Gert's profile for a little while. He's an elite player, isn't he? Punzi and Birkeland. I mean, you can look to offload them, but the problem is unless someone wants them, it's going to be tough. Because if we do, like, intermediaries... Okay. I'll just offer him out and see what happens. Birkeland... Wanted. Great. Excellent news. Oh, damn. I think we're just going to get bids on Birkeland organically. 5'11", quite short. Absolutely. I mean, it's taller than me, which doesn't mean much. But it's 5'11's pretty... It's above average height. Well above average. Hello, Adrian. We are potentially doing some fire selling, but we've also been doing some fire buying. We've spent close to £60 million on players today. And there's another one in. And then another one in. 4 million for him is an absolute bargain, baby. Pedrak Markovic. Really tasty looking wingback option. 18 years old. Delightful. Get him in the loan farm too. Eze as well. Although admittedly he didn't look as good in terms of his potential, but I want to see if his potential is higher than 3 stars. Because if it is, then I think there's something weird about the way that the game is grading wingbacks. Okay, so he's not that much better than that, but I guess it depends who you ask. Slightly better than expected, and for £1.1 million, pogging. With his subs, I know, crazy bro. Yeah, not got the highest agility, but he does have the pace and the balance at least, and he's just kind of all round quite decent. We'll take him. We've made some banging business so far. Like, just today, we've... Good Christ, this is all today. So, Paniagua, love that. Nazareno is really solid. Svetanov's okay. Kuroc is decent. Huidal is so good. Morales is fine. Martinez is good. Markovic is really good. Eze is very good. And from a first team, I mean, not on purpose, but yes. I reckon that Huidal could actually do a job as a backup. Oh, Paniagua. He's not bad, actually. I think he might be one of those guys that's just got no PA, but he's good now. Oh yeah, that's There is still one major signing to come in still, which has not gone through yet, which is Kravets. That's the one. I think. I don't know if there's any more. Oh, no, true. We've also got this guy potentially on a free, Jesus Perez, because he's free, and he wanted to halve his wage to come and play for us because of our Champions League. The Muschamps have joined us, and also Ivan Kravets is joining us too. And this guy he's different gravy. He is called Perez, but he's a centre-back, which means he's not going to be scoring a lot, hopefully. I think Kravets could be a real... It's weird being able to sign a first-team's quality player. I think... Yeah. The thing is, Marsh, you can. It just takes a lot of patience and a lot of time. And filtering through play. I was thinking about this the other day, weirdly, in the bath, about how... Because sometimes people ask, like, how do you know if a player is going to be decent? And half the time I don't, as you can see from the amount we've got wrong. But I think partly what it is... I mean, this is a terrible example of that, actually, because he's clearly world-class. But with a player like Eze, for example, ignoring the fact that his stars are now slightly upset, I looked at him and I said to myself, he looks decent, but I can't even explain why. It's like the information's gone in, and my brain knows that he's probably quite good, but I can't even explain why anymore. It's almost become like intuitive. It's not intuitive, but it kind of is. But it's based on like years of pattern recognition, I suppose, where it becomes more and more difficult to explain why I think what I think, in a way. Quite a lot of water to use. It's what I do. I'm a waste man. I've got to buy, yeah, pretty much. He could be Padilla replacement, true. Well, Kravets is great because he can play in both roles. He could be Volante. Oh, it's done. Here we go. I thought about him in the bath. That's all you need to know. Oh, Seaman Burns. What? What a sentence that is. Oh, I thought about him in the bath. Oh, Seaman Burns. Right. This is the one, though. Ivan Kravets. Bang. £30 million. Oh. 30 million quid for him, and I ignore the fact that his value is not that much more. He is absolute filth. At 22 to be this good. Yes. Shagging those right. I know, yeah, I'm Spider-Man. It's in certain attributes highlight. Yeah, the highlighting and just knowing kind of what I'm looking for certain things is decent. Want to clean the bath water? Hang on, you empty your bath? I didn't realise you're supposed to do that. That's what I've been going wrong all these years. Jesus, I knew there was bits of me floating around in it, but Jesus. Well, he's right-footed. He can Volante the shit out of it. Only his marking is poor. Which actually makes me think defensive positioning might weirdly be quite good for him. Weirdly. Now, what I might do instead is bits of me. Just really wanted to creep you guys out there. Oh, Roman Playmaker. I might just stick him straight on Segundo instead. Because we're nearly at his 23 anyway. Marking cons twice. That's how bad at marking he is. He couldn't even mark the cons correctly. Yeah, just can glimpse you through the window. Yeah, after all that, turns out I was actually the one in that house. You got to chip it out. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I call it the archaeological dig. You let it build up for a couple of months, and then you get all kinds of cool shit, you know? Literally. Can be marking the rep in it. Right. Have you got anyone that's able to play yet? The Hovey's at least fit again. Padilla just needs game time. I'm going to be honest, right? I want to see what Babezi's like in a full-strength side. Kadri's absolutely dead. He's not starting this. We'll start Fofana. This is our 1000th game. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I just want to see what Babezi's like in a full-strength environment, because he's, I think, the one that's got breaking into the first team this season. Not as a starter, because he just simply can't, because Krastev. But this is a good example. It's like a low-risk, low-pressure environment for him to sort of try out, but with the full-strength squad around him. Problem for me in the first game was that he was playing against a... he was playing with a very poor quality side. Also, I'm a little bit worried about Barcelona here, because they just beat Al Ahly 10-0. Yeah, Yamal's still going. As a starter for them too, at the age of 37 years old, and he'll be 38 soon. And he still has another year left on his contract. He'll be 39 when his contract expires. Oh, highlight straight from the kickoff. Now, our record against Barca is actually pretty good. We've played them 3 times over the last year and beaten them 1-0 every single time and only conceded 2 shots on target in over 3 games. Go on, Babasi. Chance for you to show some of your stuff here. I just think adding the likes of someone like Kravets to this squad before the season starts is a real statement of intent from us. Because our first team will actually have gotten better. Particularly when you think that we're getting Guthmundsson back as well. So our centre-backs would have got stronger too. Another option there, which means it allows us to get rid of some dead wood like your Birkelens and your Leos. Get like 20, 30 million quid for those guys together. Oh, here we go. Nice. It's good from Babesi. Pereira. Go and have a pop. Just tried to recreate the goal he scored in the Champions League final, hasn't he? No, this is... We were at the start of the last game, but I managed to remember and turn it off. It didn't take as long as it normally does. Usually you get about 2 minutes in and I'm like, hang on a minute, this isn't a highlight. I think the only thing that could really trip us up this season, potentially, is some of those contracts that are expiring, and I do need to try and sort that, but we can't really sort that until the season ticks over, I would say. With the real players left, I think we've got to be down to under 200 now. Because there's only like 7 Patreon players left in the game now, and I think almost all of those will retire this season as well. Wow, Barcelona have had the same number of shots in the first 30 minutes here as they have done in the last 3 matches against us. We've kind of got their number. That's really nice football again. Pereira, just take it outside. Or just go the whole way. Ah, it's a poor effort. Pimento Choco. I like white chocolate. I don't really like dark chocolate that much. I think it's too bitter. But, like, Milky Bar, for me, is peng. They used to do these raspberry and white chocolate buttons at Thornton's back in the day. And those were awesome as well. Yeah, I just really like white chocolate. Something about it I just quite enjoy. Is that the question of the day? Playing server and reputation is crap. 63 clubs is insane. Padilla 1-0. Oh, mate. Do you know what? I actually think we'd have won the Champions League this season much more easily if Padilla hadn't have been injured for the knockout run and those final 3 games. Because the goal-scoring run that he was on in Europe going into this was crazy, and he's just never looked back. The moment he's come back into the team again, he's scored in both games so far for us as well. He's just so good. Hello, Sammy. How's it going, bud? He said over energetically. Been cooked. Eats dark by 7. Yeah, I just can't be doing that. I like the white chocolate. That's why when I make those blondies, I do the white chocolate studying. Ooh, very nice. Oh. What you studying? And don't say accountancy. Very nice. No, yeah. It's great, Fran. Yeah, it's 4.5. Which is worldwide, 4.5. And all of a sudden, players are now taking pay cuts to join us. So the reason I was able to sign the guy from Shakhtar was because he was willing to take a pay drop to join us. Whereas I looked at his wage demands last year when we weren't even able to sign him, but I was just curious. And I think he wanted £80,000 to £90,000 a week. Now he's just joined us on 40 and on a better contract too. It's mad. Ben Moffat, thank you for the follow. Raspberry buttons now. That's amazing. I mean, I loved the raspberry Ripple and Milky Bar McFlurries they do at McDonald's. The new ones. It's amazing. Would highly recommend. Well, that's a good ball, actually. That's a great goal. Even happened in real life. I think because he was coming from a club like Shakhtar, he wanted to move up and he probably saw us as Champions League winners. So, bear in mind, he was still taking... Sorry, not a pay cut. Was it a pay cut? No, that was the Espanyol dude. So technically he was on £37,000 a week at Shakhtar. We ended up bumping his value up a little bit to 40. Sorry, not his value. The thing said that he wanted between 27 and 34, but I ended up paying him 40 so I could get a better contract for us. But it was still only like a 3k bump, whereas before he wanted 80. The guy from Espanyol, though, who was being released, he was on £53,000 a week at Espanyol, and he's joining us for potentially 27. Tony, as far as I know, is still playing for them, but I don't think he's in the game today. Well played, Vieira. So annoying to have conceded to them. We don't really do that here. I remember Dream Bars. They always appear in those TikToks. It's like, discontinued snacks. Pog hates Cadbury stuff just because he used to work there. I was reading chat and we just gave the ball away for absolutely no reason. Play stupid. Yeah, exactly. We've certainly reached that stage now as being... with us being the Champions League holders, we've certainly got that extra clout that we didn't have before. But basically still put a 6.9 in today. Like, that's good. I'm impressed with that. Pereira's, however, been very much not impressive. We'll go with... Alberto. Why not? I will get Babesi. What am I doing? I could bring Krustev on. We literally have a world-class right back on the bench. No, we don't. But basically wasn't even on the bench, and Krustov's just like, what are you doing, bro? Kralin is. Lamine, he's 37. Yeah, they're dead on their feet. One, because we're playing in Australia, but also it's not even that. It's just because the games are quite close together. A lot of them are on international duty, and they're all still hungover from the Champions League final too. So it's not even a full strength side yet. Alberto mentioned Ra. Oh, that was poor. Hopefully we should have a relatively easy time against Al Ahly, given that Barcelona beat them 10-0. And, well, we're better than Barcelona. We just are, aren't we? It's so good, Scott. They've just added it to the menu a couple of weeks ago, and the first time I went, I couldn't get it because they didn't have it. But then Pog and I went the other night when she was really late from work, and it was, yeah, absolutely banging. Compared to the Skittles one, which I had a couple of months ago, which was absolutely horrendous. Pereira's all the way through. Pulls it across. Reynoso does business. Hello, Tony. Welcome in, friend. Dairy Milk Tasters. I do love the taste of Galaxy chocolate as well. There's something about the creaminess that it comes. I could probably demolish one of those giant bars. How did I ever put on weight? We'll never know. 'Tis a mystery for the universes. Cherry chocolate. Okay. Intriguing. My mum makes these. I wouldn't even know what to call them. There probably is a name for them, but basically it's like, it's got chocolate in it, obviously, but it's also got like sultanas and cherries in it, and biscuit, and then like a kind of fudginess mixture from that, and then on top of that it's got like a layer of chocolate. It's fucking amazing. Fun for the Prem. Best thing I can suggest you is to use perchance. Like, I don't really do save suggestions because it's a bit like someone saying, hey, suggest my favourite drink, and I'm just like, I don't know what your favourite drink is, you know? It's all about personal preference after all. But all I know is it's absolutely dope. The Skills McFlurry, it was disgusting because all the skittly bits of it basically just got globbed together, melted in the bottom, and then reformed into one giant sugary glob, and it was disgusting. Ice cream and Skittles just don't go well together anyway. Oh, good stuff. Bunch of stuff, but bunch of delicious stuff. New recipes. No, I haven't really done much. I did some bro baking the other day before we went away for the weekend for that anniversary party. Sam can attest to the quality of the blondies that I baked. This is where he's like, no, they were shit. But I thought they were good. Go on, Pineda, have a pop, son. Oh, okay. Giant sugary blob. Yeah, or like a shoegaze band. She suggests me some underwear. I can, actually. The ones they sell at Next, pretty decent. A little bit pricey, but they're actually really good quality, and they don't rip. 8 point... Difficulty 4.6. Difficulty fair. Understand they weren't the most difficult thing to make, but I think you weren't complaining when you were shoving them into your mouth, were you? Or was that Mikey? I forget. Albino brownie. Yeah, they're really good. Easy to make as well, that's the thing. How many times are we going to give the ball away here? I assume we're about to concede, yeah. That was likely to happen. You can't give the ball away 4 times on the same play. It was definitely decided they were going to score off that one, unfortunately. The whole chat. Drunk and watching gymnastics. See, but Sam, I enjoyed the gymnastics so much more because you were drunk and explaining them to us. I was suddenly, like, well involved. Ah, dear. That's frustrating, actually. We've been the better side. It's... Hey, if we're going to get this kind of nonsense, we might as well have it happen here. It does, unfortunately, mean that we're going to get a worse draw. Or is it? Because we've once again played Barcelona off the park and just not got what we deserved out of it. Unless we get it now. Go on. Pop it around the side again. Pineda. Oh, what a save! Oh, I hit the post. Reynoso's been alright considering he's literally dead. But I hadn't got any more subs to make. Frustrating one from us there. I think the defence just aren't as good as... Please don't concede another goal, though. The defence aren't as good as they know. Actually, wait. It's Vieira, Palacio, and Fofana. So, oh my god. I think this is just tiredness now. Is he going to run all the way through? Jesus. Blondie making gymnastics, enjoy it. And what a day it was. Yeah, it's the Club World Cup. Just Snoop Dogg at the Olympics in general has been really enjoyable. I'm going to yell at them. That was rubbish. Get better. Be good. Be better. Or else vibes will occur. And they won't be good vibes. Where is... how did... See, but basically was on a 7 when I took him off. Man is... He's not looking out of his depth, which is crucial. And against Barcelona. Yeah, Gertz... To be fair, Gert does have really good natural fitness and he's going to need it. We're going to need to put down an absolute... No, we actually can't. We've drawn both games. Barcelona aren't going to not beat Flamengo, are they? But hopefully we can smash Al Ahly. That's the main thing. Yeah, it's great. I swear that it seems that our players have never managed to be valued at more than £29.5 million. That's the maximum I've ever seen it lately. more loans. Must have been a lot more loans than I thought. Now might be a good time, actually, since I don't think there's any more transfers coming in. For the time being, anyway. Now might be a good time to do an offer out. Oh, and add to development list, apparently. I didn't realise there was anyone on here that wasn't on the development list. Is it because it's 50 players and I can only offer out 40 at once, or is it because some people are joining others? Oh, it's because of this, isn't it? No point in offering out players whose contracts are up in a couple of months. Or like a month. I'll try again. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, is that because I've offered out Birkeland? Yeah. I think it's because of Birkeland. Oh, for God's sake, who is it now? Just trying to find who else. Oh, is it Punsi? Birkeland and... In fact, I think it might have been Punsi. I don't think I actually offered Birkeland out, did I? Although this might help. See if we can get some loan interest in him. How many players has it come? It would have definitely dropped. As we have been starting to trim the squad down a little bit. So we're probably down into the mid-300s, I would say. Wait, I can't do it like that, can I? Oh, no. FM, don't do this. Oh, no, we're fine. At the club, in total, there are 377 players at the club currently. So we are down a fair bit from where we were before. We're not quite at the over 400 level like we were. Still a good amount. Touch on shouting instructions. Well, at least you know you won't be able to do that in FM25. Since you're not allowed. Oh, real players. Yes, good point. Really long loading screen for some reason. Do you know what, right? We've actually done really good business today, transfer-wise. Which is unusual for these. Usually, we tend to do a lot of business throughout the year, but we've actually done a transfer stream where there's been transfers done. Who could have thunk it? Right. Rid players we can... Won't like that. Yeah, true, actually. We probably should have a little look at that. Once this lot come through and it says, like, no offers for these players, then we'll do that and try and just get some, like, intermediaries going or something. Because just to offset the money we've spent... Because this season we're literally a £53 million this season down. So we do need to recruit some of that money. Which we will, of course, over the course of the rest of the window. But that would be a good way of getting some of that money back. Although, frankly, we were £43 million in profit last season. So we actually don't need to be too careful. We need to keep ourselves a little bit more sensible. Right, let's get rid of that. And then we'll go to... Quasi-Bloke. He does look good, doesn't he? If only we'd found him sooner. Real players... Then no, then is 33 real players. The oldest of whom is this guy here, Mateus Medrala, and he's actually retiring. What's the oldest ones that aren't retiring? Wow, we're going to lose almost all of them, aren't we? There we go. This guy here, 37-year-old. Even Lamine Yamal's retiring. He's retiring after this season, I think. Even though he's got another year left on his deal. Yep. Retires in 2 weeks. Mohamed Hossein Saidi is continuing, though. Oldest one is not a goalkeeper, no. Oh, wait, hang on. How can we tell if they are a goalkeeper or not? I suspect almost all of these guys are goalkeepers. Yeah, the fact that Nwusu's still been knocking about this entire time is crazy. This guy's called Poglione. Why didn't we sign him? I'm trying to find the first... it might end up being Yamal here. It's Gardine. Altanov. I'm starting to think that he might even be the oldest player. Wolf. Adamidis. There's not that many more in the way. Kaiser. I wish there was a way that says is not goalkeeper. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just select every role that isn't keeper. I'm sure there's a much faster way of doing this, but hey, it's done now. There's only 2 players left in the game that aren't goalkeepers that are real. And it's Lamine Yamal and Moises Paniagua, who plays for, as it happens, absolutely nobody. And hasn't for a while. Ah! 889! As your birthday. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, 889. My question of the day to you is thus. Are you having a good birthday? And also, HHHHHBBBBBBB. Well, we'll have them. See how long we can keep him alive. Staff only. Oh, boring. What a guy. It could be our guy's dad, honestly. He's 37. And our guy was what, like 19? mean, they have different nationalities and everything, but still. Who knows? Oh, Christ. What are Canada doing now? It's definitely a shirt. Also, 69 quid. Not even nice. They don't get a nice with that. Fucking hell. Is Lamine... Oh, do you reckon he might have a... That is not it, fam. Oh, he does have staff attributes. And they're just awful. But... Oh. Alright, Lamine. I mean, you're not going to be an assistant for anyone decent, bud. To expand the league from 11 to 14 teams, fully verified, loaded at the game, and being given the choice of 11 teams. Oh, that is really weird. And no, unfortunately, I simply do not know. On the holiday countdown, you'd love to see it. Right. Got some players to deal with here. Actually, I'll start removing these guys from the shortlist because they are clearly not that great. Hilario, okay. We don't need him anymore. Either. Tortora, Takeda, Hilario. They're alright. They're a bit old, though. Another guy. Yeah, but I can still make it look nice. Right. See what knowledge we got knocking about on some of these guys. Oh, it's Chilean. Okay, cool. Is there any like really old players I need to make? Ah, crap. There is a couple actually, like Loyola. Alright, fair enough. Right, what we got left? Alden Zek, I want to keep an eye on Zek because I would still like to sign him, but the price is too much. Jethro Janga is a brilliant name, and he is going to be a proper worldie. But 39 million pounds for a striker is not really what we can be spending right now. You're good, but we already dealt with you, didn't we? Kayatso, 23 million. He's good, but he's also 29 million pounds. And we don't really need him right now. It might be cheaper in the winter, to be fair. It's carried over the stadium. That's really strange. Something's clearly gone wrong along there. But I really don't know what, unfortunately. Jordan Baez. Oh, these are the two guys from Universidad Católica. The Catholic daddies. But actually, he's 19. He might be worth a signing. 6 foot... never mind, he's 6'6". Jordan Baez, 6'6". Now, I wouldn't want to pay 3.7 for him. That's excessive. 1.9, though, I could do. God, I like being able to splash 1.9 million pounds around again. I've missed it. Juan Martínez, 31. Lucas Orsi's 29. Good player, though, actually. Wait, let's have a look at Lucas Orsi here. Nah, I'm just not sure he would be worth enough. Even if we brought him in. Who are you? 300k, all right. Holy fuck! Can we discuss this guy's attributes at 18? Christ on a bike! Now, he's got no left foot, which is annoying. Jesus, look at him! Resolute personality. He's called him bar. Oh, good. How the fuck is he only two physicals? Yeah, they're not amazing, I must admit. But for 300k, is he 300k? Yeah. We appropriate. Probably the Malta database inquiries one is probably the one Master Trams because that's actually Hadrian checks that quite a lot, I think. So he may see that. Wait, they're actually let's have him cheaper than 300. As if. I might be taking the piss a little bit here, but I'll just give him the 300, honestly. Like, I am literally haggling over nothing here. He's, if nothing else, he's worth 300k, right? Even if his actual overall is maybe not as good as he looks there, but goddamn, he's good. And he's not a wingback, which means we might be able to actually trust those informations. Did he have... I didn't actually see if he had Nigeria caps or not. Oh, the fact that he's only wants a youngster contract is a little concerning. Because he's 18. But to be fair, Nigeria tend to have like a reasonably strong national team. So actually, we're able to see here. No Nigeria caps. Which I don't think that's too much of an issue. I should have put the loan farm thing on him. At least his 18ness allows us to offer him a nice 8-year contract as well, with Nigeria caps as part of it, which is fine, because even if he gets Nigeria caps, I'll happily give him 6k. That's no big deal. Okay. A couple more of these guys. We've had some quite solid players like this today. Palacio. Krostev. I feel like he must have come through a report before that Bar guy. His name rings a bell. It might have just been that his like PA was in that, well, actually where it was kind of right in that like 3.5 star bit where I just keep sending them around until they're extensive. Yeah, I think he's an AMC. Agreed. But basically, I love this. He complains about training whilst training really, really well for the most part. At the end of the day, he's going to have to stay on that training because he's too good not to. Right. No, Holland clearly has no idea. No officer of puncy at all. Really? That surprises me. Not even intermediary. Wow, why? Maybe we'll have to wait a little bit more, because it's weird that no one would be interested in Puncy. Like, really solid player. I wouldn't expect 10 million, but... that's true. But I'm still not sure Babesi has 5-star either. But 4 would be fine. Maybe if he had a better personality. Maybe he actually has quite high PA. It's just that with Fickle, it's going to be hard to see if he can get there. Well done, Peñarol. Some good results going around here, just not for us, apparently. Gillet set for move to 23 million. These are still way too low. I'm actually surprised that there's not been any real movement in our transfers this year. I would have thought that we'd have seen another bump in our values, especially from winning the Champions League. It's odd that it hasn't even gone up a little bit. Name of the cam that destroyed GGMU. I'm not sure what GGMU is. Super close to how you say. Puncio. Trying to shift someone, aren't they? Load of transfer buys. Yeah, basically. Oh, it's not about mandatory buys. Loans with optional buys are completely pointless. July 1st, right? Maybe. But I started noticing the bump when we got last year, when we started getting those news articles through about our players being worth more. That was when I started noticing it. So I don't think there is going to be a bump. But we'll see. You'd think we'd get one, though. Fighting large clubs, binding one kids. Don't sell them. If they have a contract, you don't have to sell the player. I feel like this is one of the most important things people seem to forget. That you don't actually have to sell the player. Also, look at all these loan offers. Oh, wow. Hang on, who's going to offer him the most playing time? Apparently everybody. Birkikara, Balzan, Tarshin, and Gudja. I'm going to turn down Gudja for this because I feel like they've got enough right now, and Svetsanov would do great at any one of these teams. But I'll let him choose, right? Huydal. Do you know what? Why would Zabar want him? I'll let him choose. I was going to keep hold of him, but if we've got Menyevar back, then Huydal, if he wants to go on loan, he can. I'm surprised. Zabar want Markovic. Oh, wow. Nazareno to Gudja. Hamren want Frimpong. Oh, now we're talking. Hamren and Gudja are going for it. Hamren want Frimpong. That would be brilliant for them. If they could actually take him on loan, that'd be great for his development and a massive deal for them. I guess it's because they're in the Champions League, right? They're guaranteed in. Investigating a Rwandan Grand Prix. Kind of down. Sounds vibey. But yeah, basically to stop fighting large clubs to your wonder kids is simply a question of saying no. If the player's got a decent length contract as well, and also there is a certain workflow that we like to work through, which is to firstly don't reject the offer straight away and don't stall them either. I've noticed that by stalling them, it seems to like lock in whatever the player thinks about the offer right then. Whereas if you just ignore it until you need to do anything about it, then it seems to just work way better for whatever reason.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Sorry about that, chat. We've had to put the shield mode back on again because sad country continues.
Here's a fun fact.
Got to a little bit faster that time.
Contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Not that fast, though. Unfortunately, you have to turn the alert box again there. Oh well. We move. So Mbar's coming in. 6 goals for the City guy. He's probably not even the top scorer either, is he? With that. Do you know what? This guy's... Wow, look at the value. Guy's worth a lot. Like, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters to me. He's got good value, which is a good sign. We'll get him on the dev list. try and get him an offer out as well if we can do. In fact, I'll offer him out individually here. Just to see. Accepting the offer, then delaying the actual final sale until the offering clubs lose interest. Doesn't ignore the player either. Okay. It's not a bad shout, actually. I know. It's the third time today, in fairness. It sucks that Twitch is such a shit platform and that sort of thing is so easily, like, doable. But, oh well, whatever, we move. Okay. That's fine. We work with that. Retrain now. Oh, yeah, shit, sorry. A lot of things going on. Let's try and offer him out. What is his point? There is no point, basically. It is inherently pointless. But so many things in life are. Let's see. Advanced playmaker. He's got solid passing and vision to start with, actually. And he's got nice finishing and composure, which would be good. Yeah, he does feel quite Padilla coded. Like that. Personal. Nah, it's just because I'm on in it. The same thing happened to Ticker. End of the day, it's just like whatever, right? Why is this not showing the fucking... Oh, I see what it's done. Yeah, it defaults to a different view for some reason. Oh, wait, hang on, this is the one I want either. Is it general? Overview? That's the one. Got them in the end. If you answered, I missed the answer from stream. Oh, shit. What was the question, Sam? Sorry. We had a little bit of a... Little minor snafu that I had to deal with briefly. Bit of that. Bit of that. Oh, wow. Not bad. Oh, we didn't, Sam. Not as far as I know. No. I'll talk to Pog later when she's back from work. Yes, you can have more blondie. That's the real quiz. Junior with a good result there. Fair. Junior. Us three, yeah. I think Mikey's around. Right. Job search going actually pretty well. She, £9 million? What? Sorry, why is Pereira now worth £9 million? Explain weirdness. But yeah, no, it's going pretty well. She applied for like 3 or 4 jobs yesterday. Basically, something happened to work and she was like, no, fuck this, I'm out of here. Let me just check our actual values again for a second. Use most of your scouts to scout for 1 week instead of focus. I'm not sure what you mean by focus, but yes, I do 1 week scouting because short contract. It could be. Actually, yeah, it could be. That's probably what it is, actually. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but there's nothing we can do about it for the time being. But yeah, that's almost certainly what it is. But yeah, so the reason I do 1 week scouting is because that way you don't have to worry about wasting your... Oh, this should be funny. That way you don't have to worry about them wasting their time on scouting a player that's actually not going to be very good for a long period of time. So if you do 1 week scouting and they suddenly drop below like a threshold that you're comfortable with, you can just stop. You don't have to scout them again then. So I always do 1 week. Yeah, we got those contracts. That's the thing that worries me the most. Let's see. So what was he on before? 50. I'll do that, but no more. You come back again, you can piss off. Like, go to Saudi, take your money. Go earn 800 grand a week in Saudi. Because that's still less than he was... Oh. Bro has just bent me over a barrel there, hasn't he? Qatari... They can sometimes. I find that the game seems to overvalue the quality of Saudi, Qatari, and UAE players. They're always in the next-gen list. They're always really mid. But your scouts always say, oh, they're brilliant. I'm just like, they're not, though, are they? The only one I can think of was El Kebi. That guy that we had on loan earlier in the save. When does this guy join us? Oh, not for another couple of weeks yet. I'll take that 50k. As long as we can flip him, we'll be okay. I just noticed that Perez is 29. This Perez is 29, yeah. But that's okay. He's a freebie. Right, Al Athlete. Finally, we have a good performance for once. I think I might start Cruster for this game just to be sure. Why would you change your goalkeeper? Nah, Reynoso can stay in the team. I might start Pineda, though. Because Pereira needs to get his act together a little bit here. Krasnov to start. Padilla definitely needs a rest, that's for sure. That'll probably be okay. For the time being, anyway. But figure in the Champions League, I guess. I assume so. 15 million for a Qatari, though, is a lot of money. The better contributions are way better. Oh, for sure. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about his contract situation. It's wild that it... That's actually... But half the time it doesn't seem to work like that, though. Because I understand, like, relatively speaking, Pereira should be worth less because his contract is shorter. That actually makes sense. It's... That logic doesn't always seem to apply in FM. Because the amount of times I've gone after a random player from another club who's got, like, 6 months left on their contract, and they want, like, full market value for the player. And it's like, well, that's just not how that works, is it? Yeah, unfortunately, Jinjo, yeah. You already know, though. Wonder where you went. How many Perez? Do you know what? Probably quite a lot. There's really no reason why Perez shouldn't work in the match engine. His attributes are perfect for a really elite striker. It's just, for whatever reason, the style of football we played specifically did not suit him. I don't know why, because he's not that much worse than Reynoso in the grand scheme of things. Are we actually going to balls this up here? Imagine if we just didn't beat Al Ahly despite Barcelona putting 10 past them. If we don't score 3 or 4 here, I'll be very disappointed. But maybe it's because our reputation is so high now that we no longer get to do well in the Club World Cup. That only works when you're a peon team that doesn't do anything good. But now that we're one of Europe's greats, it's suddenly a different story. Krastev, and, oh, what a header from Lahovi. Shortest player on the pitch, probably. Uriah Lahovi scores the header to put us in front against Al Ahly. This would probably just about sneak us through, I think. I hope. Would they even... Wait, that would put us on the same number of points as Flamengo. I guess they must have beat... Oh, we get it on goal difference, I guess. It's a great header. You bear in mind, yeah, having higher CA at a young age is absolutely meaningless. Sometimes players will just generate with higher CA if the club they were generating at has good youth facilities and good junior coaching. Can lead to having higher CA to start with. It also could be higher at a young age because they've been exposed to first team football. So having a higher CA is not always anywhere near a representation of good PA. It's just a risk you have to take, basically. We've been bitten before on that with quite a few of these sort of like... I reckon Swanthony might be one of those guys, actually, that has quite high CA but no PA, where he's like probably got a max of 10 PA, probably more to grow. But we'll see how he does. Oh, it's a good finish. Didier Lahovi, yes. Jack Romeo, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, it's offside. Nah, we're all right. Sick. Okay, 2-0's fine. Oh, another one. Go on. Hit me with another one. I'll take as many as we can get at this point. Yeah, no, I mean, sign him up. At the end of the day, do what you like as a single-player game, right? I just think it's very unlikely that he's going to be as good as your scouts were initially saying. However, it could be... You do see some occasionally good Qataris. It will happen. But if you've done your due diligence, and if he looks good, then, hey, why not, right? But 15 million is quite a lot to spend on a punt like that. Reynoso is flying. Nice interception. God, Lahovi, despite being substituted in that Champions League final, I still think was doing a bloody marvellous job throughout in many places. Oh, go on, Punsi. Yes. Oh, what a flick on. Go on, just drive it across. Oh, it's beautiful. It's 3-0. Reynoso scores his 35th of the season. Don't know if these ones will count into next year, but hey, what a way to get started. Get some goals early doors. He's been great. Yeah, I mean, think of the amount of the bad deals. As long as we focus on, like, sorry, as much as we focus on some of the great deals we've done lately, we've made some absolutely gopping deals. I think that 20 million for Anthony Swan. Did he chest that in? I think like 20 million quid for Anthony Swan. Barcelona are losing to Flamengo. Barcelona are losing to Flamengo and may not qualify. It could be us and Flamengo go through, despite Barcelona scoring 10 against Al Ahly. They might actually go out. Punzi's looked okay. I don't think he'll be as good as Kravitz there or someone like that. But he's doing okay. Krastev. Oh, go on, have another go. It's just a nice little build-up here, actually. Lahovi again, go on. He scored another one. It's 4-0 and Lahovi's grabbed his 10th goal of the season. That's the sort of numbers I want to see him put up next year. I think he's capable of 10 goals. We just create so much space for our left wing-backs that he's going to get scoring opportunities. And because he's got occasionally decent, like... That looks like it came off our guy there, actually. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. The Pereira goal was sensational. It's a shame I actually missed the initial strike of the goal. I looked up from chat just as it was sailing into the top corner. Is that a penalty now? Tell you what, 10-0 might even be on the cards here. Hit the heights. Probably not. Well, I'd be curious, though. This could be the exception, you know? The fact is, we found a guy that had, like, what, 180 PA who was from Ethiopia on the last save, so it definitely can happen. Right, Lahovi for the hat-trick. Oh, that's annoying. And Lahovi is actually our one of our penalty takers, too, so that's really silly that he's missed that one. It does a little bit, to be fair, but then, hey, they could have scored goals in the final of the Champions League as well. I hate that he's missed the hat-trick penalty there, particularly as he's actually a good penalty taker, too. Him and Padilla are the penalty takers for this team. Oh, how did he get that power? Cam that was played well against Man United that also came into the final did well. Do you mean Fulvio? I assume you mean Fulvio. Hosa or Shosa, thank you for the follow. 4-0 at half-time, could have been 5. Dominant. Yeah, Fulvio, I was impressed with in the final. He came on and did well in the final. He did well against Man United as well. He, for me, feels like a guy that might just be really good in the match engine. And that'll give us a bit of depth behind Padilla, because we've got a lot of young players coming through. It feels like we're starting to work on the second generation of the squad now. Like, this generation of the team has managed to get the Champions League before a lot of them phased out. But when you look at a lot of the team now, it is starting to get to like the late 20s, early 30s on some players now. Reynoso's all the way through, misses the target. So your likes of Kadri, Palacio, coming to sort of the end of the cycle in their part in the team potentially. Even Krustov's getting towards that as well. But we've got the next generation of guys coming through. We've got, you know, Babasi's ready. Vieira's ready to go defensively. We've got some other good centre-backs coming through. How long have we got? I just simply do not know, Stewie. Actually, literally right now. I just saw Jack's one come through. As it happens.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
God bless her. Slide it down the channel. Lahovi. That's a dreadful first touch. Valen helped, yeah. There's another guy too. Potentially even Hubanov. And don't forget Tabakaru. Like, I know we're full on the Reynoso train because he is still only 24 and he's a GOAT. But as he's about to demonstrate right now. Oh, nearly. Frimpong, yeah. But Tabakaru, I won't be disappointed if he comes back from his loan spell, which he is. I'd be tempted to even sell Bizarma potentially, as Valmir now bangs a 5th one in. Loan out the keeper. Yeah, Lacharak as well. The Korean centre-back. The list goes on. Don't forget Alberto. How could I ever forget Alberto? I would be tempted to sell Bizarma if we get like 15 million quid for him and then use Tabakaru as our backup striker this season, genuinely. I think that's how good he is. Because I don't think we're likely to find him another loan. Maybe we will be able to. But it's a question of finding him the right loan. Unfortunately, Barcelona are now winning against Flamengo. Sell Arifi first. That wouldn't upset anybody. And obviously the Muchamps, of course. How could I forget the Muchamps? I don't think we're going to quite equal Barcelona's tally against Al Ahly, but we certainly turned up a little bit here today. Which is weird. Normally we do on the big scorelines against some of the bigger teams rather than the smaller ones, but we'll take it. But with the lack of fitness, I guess they're getting the match sharpness back a little bit. Left winger that's loaned out. No, Kieran Warner's... Oh, hang on. Left winger. Which one's the left winger? Oh, Christ, yeah, Figueira. I forgot about Figueira. He is ridiculous. Like Portuguese international quality player. Krastev, and it's banged home by Ron. He's done it again. Dinty Ornstein, thank you very much for the follow. See you later, Zenos. Warner sellable. I hope. Honestly, I mean, yeah, he is. But I don't know who I'd want to sell him to. I guess Saudi? It's annoying when that happens, because I just don't really feel like there's an actual place in the squad for him. I've kind of prepared this team around not having him. So we've got Pineda, we've got Alexic, we've got Pereira. I just don't see where Warner slots into that. The values are straightened out a little bit. We haven't really seen any major jump this season yet, though, which is a little bit concerning. We'll go with that. What's this bench looking like? Pereira for Pineda, perhaps? Padilla for Pebs. And... I can't even bring in Alberto. Oh, don't you hate when that happens? Saudi or Chelsea? Yeah, Saudi or Chelsea would be good. Travis, what the Champions League going to review? Do you know where he was? Sat back at St Paul's Bay, eating potato chips on the couch. That's where Arifi was. Couldn't even finish those, though. Despite his 18 finishing. Oh, it's a great goal from Walid Abdel Alim. Annoying to concede one, but it's Football Manager. We were never going to get away with this without conceding a goal. I blame all the substitutes I just made. Yeah, 3-1 to Barcelona. However, Garcia's now hurt. Oh, it's 4-2. Flamengo giving them a game at least. We are progressing through, which is the main thing. In quite consummate fashion. I think we're growing into the game. We're growing into the game now. In the game, into the tournament. Bit of both, I suppose. Yeah, really, at this point, we should just... But they're just so isolated. Nah, we were right. I think it was surprising. To be fair, the final actually on Tuesday was surprisingly not that backseaty, I think. I think it's just because I stuck to my guns for once. I was like, no. We trust the process. Big win for River Plate. Qualify for the second round. Reynoso grabs a hat-trick. Because of course he does. It's what he does. Oh, and we get to play River Plate in 3 days' time. We're not going to have any squad left, are we? By the time this comes around. Everyone's going to be dead. 36 games unbeaten. Wait, really? Do they just like not... Wait. That can't be 36 games ago. Or actually, wait. Was that really 36 games? Jesus. 22nd of November. Wow, we've... Wait. Yeah. Apparently that was 36
Hello,
games
Matto
ago.
and Chato.
Peter X, thank you very much for the 9 months as well. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Have we only lost... Chat, we lost 2 games last season in the whole year. We lost at home to Arsenal in the Champions League. Sorry, away at Arsenal in the Champions League, and we're unlucky. And we lost on penalties. So technically it isn't even a loss. That's a draw. Christ, I didn't realise we nearly did a full season of unbeatenness in all competitions. Pereira on the move? Absolutely not. In fact, I am actually going to... No, he doesn't even want to go. No, I'll just leave it as it is for Bocons. Why has he dropped his value as well? Aaron. Thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. That's very kind of you, friend. We did win the Champions League, Holman. Yes, we got the dub. 2-0 victory in the end. Oh, here we go. Good shit's happening. Really? He turned down a loan from Marsa? Weird. No, it wasn't. The bots don't actually stick around. They're not even really in the chat. It's, yeah. Pavlov's gone. Frimpong's going to Hamron. That is great news. Right. We're up to 1 place to 8th. There we go. It's still kind of silly, but we have now finally gone above Denmark. Winning the Champions League and having the best season of the entire save has finally got us above Denmark. It's the little things that count. Sirens moved up to... We got 38 points last season, and 35 the year before. We are now just shy of Manchester City as being the highest coefficient team in the whole of Europe as well. That's how good we've been. Malta and England qualified via coefficient. So Goodyear and Chelsea. So yeah, that means Goodyear get the guaranteed spot. So there's no like extra places or anything like that. Now we gain Champions League place for next season. So next year we get 4 teams in the group phase, 2 in the league phase of the Europa League, and then 1 in the playoff of the Conference League. God damn. He's gone as well. Getting Markovic out to Zabar, despite not being in Europe, have actually got some quite tasty loanees from us now. Lacharak, they've got Swanthony, they've now got Markovic. They might make a push for the 7th place this year. Nazarenio to Goodyear is great news. I wonder if they'll want some more. Oh, yes, please. This would be perfect. This guy to Hibernian. But that's bonus spot. No, there's no bonus spot. The bonus is that they get straight into the group stage instead of going through the playoff. I'm actually okay with that. Because Hibernian are in Europe for us this season, no? Oh, they're not. Either way, they'll definitely be in it next year. I'd rather them go to Balzan, but at the end of the day, if they're not interested, they're not interested, right? I think it will certainly get Hibernians cooking. But yeah, so we didn't get any bonus spot. You only get a bonus spot, an extra team, if you're already getting the maximum complement of teams. So if we were to get that... If we get top 2 while we're in the top 4, then we, I believe, get that extra bonus spot. Which, frankly, is not a... We don't really want it right now. The less teams in Europe, the better for us at this moment. Hang on, is this the guy from... He's kind of the one that got away a little bit, isn't he? But we knew that we could never afford him when Bayern bought him. God damn. Yeah, so did we. I thought it was just a guaranteed extra spot, but it only applies the extra spot when you get the maximum amount of spots already. It's like a bonus on top of a bonus, I suppose. Here we go, Bizarma. 7.75. Okay, we can start building that up a little bit. Because when's his contract up? Oh, he's got a bit longer on it. Burns is going on loan to Starbeck. Okay. It's gone well, Lord Justin. We've actually made signings. Genuinely, we have done signings. Quite a lot, in fact. How many players have we signed today? 19. Have we got any future signings knocking about too? A freebie. A couple of more guys down here, but most of them aren't that good, other than... What was Roman Revolt like? Solid. What about you, Richard Aragon? Oh, yeah, this was the guy from that random Ecuadorian amateur side that we found. I'll be intrigued to see how good he actually is. Maybe it'll be the next Palacio. Most of them for the loan farm. Yes, but a lot of them seem to be signed. I would say it's about 50-50. Half of them loan farm. Half of them might be good. So we're signing them on a whim. And then if they're not, they go in the loan farm. And then obviously Kravitz is just straight up first team. Yes, we can. We should be able to get another affiliate. You're right. In fact, we might be able to get more than one, but we can only ask for one at a time. So let's try it. So it is recruiting youngsters from abroad. Yes, now we're talking. Beautiful. And we should get a better list of teams as well. Best team not qualified for the league stage is given a spot in the league stage. Yeah, exactly. That is perfect logic there, yeah. Because Goodyear obviously aren't in the league stage yet. They're only in the playoff round, which means that they then get given that option. Right. Wait, does this actually not change the number of clubs we can get? Herrenvein probably is the one. I know they're right at the very top here, but they are probably the one as well. Like, the academy rating is actually... It's not that it really matters for this. But Dutch youth rating in it. We've already got a Spanish one. Yeah, I'm going to go Herrenvein straight off the bat here, honestly. Because Dutch youth rating. That's really what matters there. Osijek is good, but the Croatian youth rating I don't think is as good as the Netherlands. Mechelen, again, I don't think it's as good as it. Unless Belgium... Is Belgium's youth rating higher than the Netherlands? It's been called up. Nice. Just good to get another one. Not that I think it makes any difference to us anyway. Like, we've never really noticed any kind of good players coming through from those nations. But, hey, it's worth a go, right? Right. What about you lot? Machado. Okay. Who's that? 650k. Ooh, okay. In fact, who is that? Cortellis. Was that his name? Cortellis? Fuck, it's reset. Hang on. I swear I saw a really... This guy here. Low determination. Is that a release clause? It's a youth rank game. Yeah, I wish it used to... I almost wish I didn't know that. Do you know what I mean? Like, back in the day when we would just go, hey, these guys have got a good academy. That will therefore make it good. But unfortunately, it's not based on that, is it? It's really dumb, but it isn't. But for both sides. I mean, for us, it's supposedly that we'll get good players in our youth academy. He might be one to keep an eye on, honestly. If that 5-star potential holds, it's the low determination thing that's a killer for him, though. Because he sounds like one of our youth players. Pretty much. Level-headed doesn't really mean much either. He's not got the greatest physicals either, but for 650k, he looks okay. We'll keep an eye on him. And also... Oh, hang on. This is the guy that they recommended us, isn't it? This is Sven Volk. This was the guy that the game recommended to us at 15. Okay. Consider me intrigued. We'll keep those guys getting scouted further. Because they intrigue me. Star player come from our youth academy? Absolutely not. Not in this save. Come on, we're in Malta. The best player we've ever had come through this youth academy was Matthew Side, and he is not very good in the grand scheme of things. Speaking of very good. Oh, Joel Simon. Yeah, we definitely can afford him. And that guy. I love it when it just throws in random players that we've just got no hope in hell of affording. Liam Buckmeyer of Liverpool. He's not got the best setup there, honestly. Any really cheap ones in here, like Broadbent from Blackburn, maybe. Basque dude, heading's trash. Great jumping. 18 jumping reach on a guy who's 6'2". No one's been even close to Matthew's. Although, I don't actually know if anyone's been close to Matthew's side, because when he came through, we were worse. So he looked better. And other guys have come through with okay star ratings, but they're nowhere near as good as him. And it might be that actually there have been some other guys that come through that aren't even that bad, but he just came through a bit earlier. But I still don't think anyone has come through as good as him. It's like with Treaty United when it wasn't until the last couple of years of the saves that we actually got a couple of good youth players, because we got Manuel Jizzy and we got that Icelandic dude as well. Zanko, thank you for the raid. Gendered Italy. Was that Glenn Pace was his name? I don't actually know. We looked at the Slavia Prague. No, I think it was Sparta. The guy from the team from Prague earlier. I think it was Slavia. But they wanted way too much money for him, basically. Unambitious is definitely the best bad personality for sure. This guy's not bad, actually. £1 million from Nurshipping for Christian Lunadon. 16 tackling. I like him. Hey, Zanko. Right, thinking you shouldn't pay much attention to PA stars. No, you absolutely should. I mean, I feel like people swing one way too far the other way. At the end of the day, if you don't pay attention to PA stars in some manner, then how are you going to do any kind of scouting in the game? You have to use them as like an initial guideline, but you do want to make sure that you basically trust that they're not going to be reliable, but still use them as like a guideline. They will allow you to find players, but they won't always be correct. And that's part of the fun, right? So that's the key. So don't ignore them, because if you ignore them, I don't know how else you're going to be able to do any scouting, pretty much. So still use them, but just take what they say with a slight pinch of salt and use your own judgment on top. It's probably the best way to describe it. Yeah, quite for £1 million, I think he's worth it. What about old Tommy Broadbent here? For 600 grand, I'd be tempted if he wanted to come. Not for 11 grand a week. I like him. I think he's fine, but 11 grand a week is a lot for a just sort of meaningless depth option, really. Flavio. He's brand new, isn't he? No minty, I know. We'll get a nice mint green kit just for him. Well, I've been saving this guy to last because, I mean, he's way out of our price range, but is he any good? He's the kind of player that if we had a player like Sander Jacobs, we could mould him into being what we wanted. He's got a couple of insane standout attributes, but does have quite a lot missing from his game. However, if his PA is as high as it says he is, and he's resolute, you could make him into a world-class player, I think. I think you could win the Premier League with a full English team with no international players at all on the team. Hang on, so no international... Oh, you mean like no players that are not English? Probably, yeah. I think with the right meta tactic, you could win the Premier League with some pretty poor sides with the right meta tactics. Oh, why did that get... Oh, Jesus. Sorry, it's because of the shield mode. Let me just try and... There we go. Try again then, chat. Second season with New Youth Academy. Oh, damn. There's more than I've managed to do, Zanko. I haven't managed to even get promoted doing that. Predicted 12, 13. That's not too bad. 2 average intakes. Yeah, you don't want the average intakes there, do you? Currently trying to poach a physio from my staff for the 3rd time. That's really weird. What's so special about your physio? 13 Thomas, thank you very much for the follow as well. Yeah, that guy's probably going to be a worldie, but those are the kind of guys that we just simply can't afford to get at the moment. In fact, I'm not sure we can ever afford to get those guys, to be fair. Right, how's this squad going to shape up for the next game? Can I just keep running Reynoso into the ground? I might not have a choice, you know. Although I might play Berbasi. Just to give it a go. Just to keep him developing over the course of this. And to make sure we can rest out Krastev. Although this time I will put Krastev on the bench. No point in putting Bagoa there. I want to try Gert as the Volante today, just to try it. Reynoso, yeah, absolutely. And thank you for the prime, Zanko, as well. It's very kind of you, man. He's looking quite good. I bothered about, as in like the FIFA E thing. I think it's great to see esports FM. Really, I'm curious to see how it actually goes. Right, it's just an interesting concept. He could, but it's Alexic, right? He's not the worst. No, you're right. He's not the worst, is he? Some might say he's 24. That's the crucial thing about Reynoso, is that he is 24. Playing it at all. I think they've already decided on that sort of stuff, right? And also, I think it's like, did they even really do qualifiers for it this year? I thought it was like invitation only or something. I don't know how it's really working. Because isn't it kind of like a trial run this year, essentially? Which is actually not a bad idea. Try it out on F124. Yeah, he might develop into a good player. Some nations do. Oh, did they really? Okay, fair enough. Because I saw on Instagram that Zweierkette was representing Germany. Or I think is the assistant for Germany or something, which is cool. But that's the only thing I've seen about it so far. Let's see. Boom. Moving attributes. Oh, fair enough. So you're actually min-maxing the attributes on staff. I just can never be... I don't have the patience for it, mostly. Martin DiMichaelis, is he the manager of River Plate in real life, or is this just FM being FM? Because that feels like something that would or has happened, and he's just been there the entire time. Also, Dortmund have lost 2-0 at home to Junior FC. I wonder if we get to play them if we got through. But Boca are not going to be a muggy side by any means. They've got a quality team. Well, the players that we've not pillaged from them over the last few years. Actually, I'm not sure if you've signed anyone from Boca yet. Reynoso, go on. Now get back in the middle, bud. Babesi, Gillet. Oh, beautiful. Gert Gillet, the Segunda of dreams. It's another assist for forward Babesi. You put him in the team, he gets assists. It's giving Krastev vibes. He just seems to rack up numbers in games. Doesn't have a domestic cup. Wow, okay. I guess it saves you fixture congestion, right? Sign my staff apart. Yeah, that's always a bad move, but then it just saves you time, doesn't it, really? Like, that's why all of our staff's practically on rolling contracts these days. But it does help with the whole loan farm guys, but yeah. Did I say Boca River Plate? Boca River Plate. They won't mind. They're good friends, those two clubs. I can't see why that would cause any problems whatsoever. Go on, Pereira. Show them why you're worth all of £7 million. Oh, Reynoso. Padilla. The band's back. This is what we were missing through the second half of last season. This absolute monstrous technical goddess? Absolute merman of a human there. He just does it. Very crucial. Did I call him Boca? Oh, well. I do that sometimes. Boca River Plate versus Sporting Lisbon would be a hell of a game. Tell you what. Ooh, what a game that would be. They can all sign Endrick and it'll be a blessed day. No issue at all, exactly. You don't call them that. You call them the career, obviously. Sauerschnig into the box, and it's a missed. It has been missed. That's shocking. I think that game is actually finished, hasn't it? I'd like to play Junior in the next round. Probation on a 7.4. This is good times. Oh, wait. Now. FCS. Oh, so we have to play Barcelona again. That's disappointing. That being said, I think we played them pretty well last time, and I don't think we'd be any worse off next time. West Plate or Boca Ham, that's the one. That right there is really, really poor goalkeeping. Like, really poor. Work anyway. First one to get... I don't know. I don't think have they released anything to do with the formatting of it or anything yet? I genuinely do not know. Oh, he's miles offside. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've actually ever won the Club World Cup. Something always seems to get in the way of it. Well, I don't know if they'd be able to use draft mode, because obviously draft mode is being removed from the game next year, isn't it? Briefly. Go on. Forte head to... Oh, I see. Okay. Curious to see how that's like graded and stuff. Sauerschnig! And it's gone in... Padilla's done it again. I think that's his 4th goal of the Club World Cup already. If he carries this kind of goal-scoring form into next season, I'll be extremely impressed. And he kind of was. Before he got that injury. I think without an injury, Padilla gets 20, 25 goals this season. Without that. He's been so crucial. Not PvP. I really don't know. Me not care, but I do want to win it at some point. I want to win the Club World Cup at some point. Look at go, be fine. They'll probably have a special build or something. To ensure that you only get the premium bugs. Right. It's actually been a remarkably solid performance from us in this first half. Just 100k, yeah. Is it 100k grand prize, or is that like the pool itself? Oh. Yeah, I wonder if... I mean, presumably they will have to have everybody managing the same team, right? Otherwise it wouldn't really work. Total pool. Fair enough. Oh, go on, go. Have another bang. Or spread it to Sauerschnig. Loads of space available. Drills it across. Surely. Yes. Easy as you like. Got rid of the player value drop just for the game. What do you think would happen? Well, I mean, he'd score lots of goals. He'd score lots of goals because he's Kylian Mbappe is the best player in the game. You could sort of apply that to any sort of smaller nation. Different teams, different leagues. Really? But how would you be graded then? Against people? If you're managing different teams, how would you be graded against each other then? Because If someone's managing Norwich and someone's managing Manchester City, how is that fair? That seems odd to me. Good save, Bib Bjork. That will make up for the relatively shocking piece of goalkeeping earlier. Luckily, he was spared his blushes by being offside. Woke up on his own? Probably not, no. Because you'd still have someone pass to him, right? I mean, he'd do well in the match engine, which means that in a lot of the games, he would just pick up the ball and run past the entire defence every single time. But the moment you came up against anyone with an even half-decent defence, it would just fall apart, I think. You know, that's why football is played in teams, right? Where we perform in certain leagues. I guess it just seems like, wouldn't it be better to have everyone managing the same team or something? That way you could just grade it really effectively, I guess. Graded somehow. It's not okay. Remains to be seen then, I guess. Oh, Gillet's now hurt himself. Right. He's done himself a mischief. I nearly yelled at the team for absolutely no reason then. That would have been harsh. I don't know if this is even affecting him, but we'll see. I will take him off anyway, because we've got Punsi. Oh, wait, hang on. I want to try out... What do I want to try out? Yeah, we don't have Kravitz, unfortunately. It would have been cool. This is the perfect scenario for him. We'll get him off at half-time. Oh. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? I assume it'd be like it would be streamed, right? Presumably. If it's like an esport event. Where was it being held against Liverpool? How is that not a penalty? I see a lot of those suddenly not being given. I'm glad they're not in a way, because they don't look like penalties, but they always used to be. What if they changed something in the update? Babasi! Reynoso! How many times can Babasi put it on a plate for Reynoso in this game and have him just blast it wide? I feel like he's done it about 4 times today, despite managing to score a goal or 2. Every top player, instead of playing in the top 5 leagues, is playing in the bottom 5 leagues. Well, then the bottom 5 leagues would just become the top 5 leagues. Yeah, it's very simple, really. Like, if you put every player that's on the top 5 leagues in the bottom 5 leagues, they are just the top 5 leagues at that point, aren't they? Doctor's saying, well, it wouldn't, would it? Like, FM has about 2 stadium designs. Ranking would be wise. I guess, yeah. That's one of those things that seems to have gone together quite quickly. When you look at, you know, I did that thing for them back in, it was late June. So... Trigger event. Usually sacking their agent, it comes from when they come to you and say they want a new contract and you convince the player otherwise. That will often get them to sack their agent. And sometimes if you go into contract talks with them and then you don't agree a contract, they will sometimes sack their agent there as well. I think there's more room for stadium variety next year, right? Because with Unity by itself, that should at least create more variation possibilities. Well, Punsi's not done well at all there. Probably not. Yeah, I suppose, but we'll see how it goes, right? Either way, I think it's still cool to see interest in FM on a larger scale, I guess, right? It's cool to see that there's stuff happening there, rather than it just being completely ignored. How many times have we hit the post today as well? I think Babasi might be on for a man of the match performance here too, which, again, is the sort of stuff I'm on about. The fact that he's capable of that, it seems. Like, I think he's got an assist today, but he's done a lot more. Elsewhere versus Dragons. Yeah, now you're talking. And that is given as a penalty. Countries would change completely. Well, they wouldn't, because what would happen is the leagues would become good for a little bit, and then the players would just leave immediately anyway, because it wouldn't change anything about the league specifically within it. They would just, yeah. Oh, the keeper almost dived out the way of that one, then had to dive back across. That's a shame. It's also just occurred to me that there's no way Babasi's getting man of the match here when Sauer sneaks on the pitch. He's had a great time. Right, there's your customary conceded goal. Wouldn't be right without it. Probably should get Reynoso off now, actually. Give Bizarre a little chance. Get Pineda a little chance. Get Kral a little chance. I guess give... Pineda... Give Pebbles a run out. He's done well. Yeah, all the panning shots. Think of the close-ups of the burger vans, chat. Think what you're missing with those. Ah, dear. Miss those bricks, I know. Think of the line of static wheelchair users that goes all the way around the upper deck for some of them. Could play from Oceanic Conference in any of your saves. Not really, no. Occasionally you find a half-decent New Zealand player, but even really not really. I'm trying to think if we've had any players from Oceanic nations that have been any good. I think the youth levels in the Oceanic nations are just so low that it's just very unlikely. You might get a guy from New Zealand, but even then, I don't think their rating is particularly high either.
It's good.
So we are through again. Oh, we're playing junior.
In winter.
We actually are going to play them. That's good. In 5 days, we get a little bit more of a rest. God, that's only the quarter-final. So we are now going to have a partnership with Heronvane. The Mike Childs. Thank you for the follow. Ollie Cherry. What's Ollie Cherry? Oh, was it Ollie like that? Oh, yeah, he was from New Zealand, wasn't he? Bless him. Dreadful coach, which is a shame. Imagine if he had used his loan farm. Yeah, he was at Nashville for ages and actually did quite well there. Played in the top flight for Valletta, top flight for Tarsheen, before finally going back home to Auckland City. Tennis been more than 50. Yeah. It'd be cool if this crowd didn't all, essentially act as if they were all on the same wire. Like, a slightly more dynamic crowd would be nice. Expected playing time, unchanged. Good. Good to know. Just do that. Pereira in an Arsenal shirt. No. Palacio, maybe, honestly. Kravitz, he's already making progress. It's good signs. It's what you want to see. Oh, I'm going to have to do a little hokey cokey. I might be able to hire another coach or two as well, potentially, to try and alleviate some of that stress on the players a little bit. It's a bit... Yeah, I mean... we had some tiny changes, but they weren't... Like, his personality has remained the same thus far. We saw that he got 2 changes to 2 hidden attributes, essentially, because the game told us, but they weren't the things that we were looking for. Oh, hello. Who's this guy? David Bajada. Oh. It's annoying that Nashar are not hunting in our youth lineup. Instead, they've gone for this random dude here, David Bajada. Why have they not taken one of our loan farm guys? Everyone else does. What's wrong with them? Try where's Wally the crowd. Wait, really? But now we've actually got 2 guys in our mentoring group. Oh, sorry, not 2 guys, but 2 players that we need there. There's nothing wrong with that, Exodio. Belgian amateurs are all you need. Liverpool absolutely annihilating Barcelona. Man United scraping past. All right. We take that. I'll just assume that we're going to have more games there. At least we finally got a gap. 26 million. Okay, so the sponsor stature increased slightly. Slightly? Wait, have we dropped? Oh, no. I love that we have the same reputation as Palmeiras. Makes sense. Flamengo apparently are higher than us. As are Boca Juniors. Brondonley. Wait, what? I feel like that shuffled that list around a little bit. We were definitely further up when I looked on it earlier. I'm going to have to reject these now. Is he going to complain? Doesn't appear to be. I think that's one of the things that's going to help with our slightly higher rep is players are not actually going to kick off as much about moving to these clubs. Although I did notice towards the end with the MTK save. Oh, God. Hang on. They're going to pay 9 million quid for a guy who's... Oh, they've extended it. Ah, see, there you go. Waste of time. I was even going for that guy. Alexis is out. Right, cool. Sure. I feel like they've had bids on that guy a lot. 4th night. They must have some serious injury crisis problems if they're after your physio for a 4th time. City... Wow, Casablanca got some goals. But how is Bedini still playing? Hang on, he's got a 2-year extension. Yeah, he might be one of those players that just never goes away. Which makes me sad. Wait, did I not actually... It just occurred to me, I never actually bought Christian Lunadon. I just simply asked his agent about buying him and then just went away. That's the one time that menu is genuinely helpful. Is when you accidentally forget to bid on a player. A bit of that. What does he want? Youngster, perfect. Loan farm, superb.
Cooper.
Wage is okay. Actually, if he wants youngster, 21 grand a week. Are you out of your mind? There we go. How about not that? Insane. Jackass, thank you for the follow. Champions League quarterfinal minimum. That's the same as before. Oh, reach the first round of the cup. Why do they care so much about the Super Cup? It's always baffled me, that one. Wait, what do you want now? Potential affiliations. Wait. Sorry. I don't think... What? So they've cancelled the link with Defensor Sporting, but have now said, do you know what would be great if we had an affiliate club? It'd be funny if I just got Defensor Sporting back. Oh, you were beginning to look for a sort of affiliate. Can I not ask if I can do it? Let's see if there's anything crazy here. Station players while they qualify for a work permit. Oh yeah, we really need that. Striking a relationship with another team in order to take advantage of their training facilities. Who are we going to get? Yeah, Guam is the king of the good names. I guess that one? I just want to see what they do, because we don't get a choice to do anything with this one. So they cancel a really useful one, and now they're going to go and do some other nonsense. Preferred destinations Man United. Wait, hang on, look at this value. Reynoso's now worth 68. It's happened, chat. It's happened. It has to have done. The values... No, wait, no, they haven't. Just for some reason, just Reynoso's value, despite... That's so weird. Only Reynoso's value has gone up. All the others have maintained... Unless it's because they haven't had a bid yet. Yeah, season ticked over, but only Reynoso. I mean, I'm glad that his value is now actually something more sensible, but it's weird that it's only him. The others, as far as I can tell... Contracts could be... Oh, we could try, actually. Yeah, good shout. I don't think we'll be able to, but it's worth a go. I still think they'll just do the whole... I don't want to sign a new contract at the moment because of the interest from elsewhere. Yeah. It's really silly. But we'll try it on all of them just in case. Oh, never mind. Valmir's got an extension clause. Well, that solves the problem on Valmir. Pebbles, though, I could really do with one, though. Oh, Pebbles. Okay, cool. So he's on 55 now. I'm not giving you that. Did that say you wanted to play as a centre-back? Hang on, is he asking for a wage drop? Brother, you are welcome. Okay, so that'll sort Pebbles out. Pereira's the one, though. It does seem weird that they're, like, obsessed with leaving again the moment you win the Champions League. It's like, when you don't win it, they want to leave to win it. And then when you do win it, they want to leave because they've already won it. It's like, you can't bloody win. Yes, we've had that happen a couple of times where they get mad at you triggering the extension clause. Also, I totally forgot to mention this. We're getting a stadium expansion. A good one, too. 7,900 seater expansion. Which won't be finished, of course, until October. But that will take our stadium to 26,000? No, 27,000. Which would be... We finally overtake Hamrin again. Yeah, we once again go back above Hamrin until, of course, they then decide to extend their stadium. Which I'm happy for them to keep doing. Because they keep filling it. Which is the cool thing. They do at least fill their stadium up. That took a long time. Huydal's going to Gudja. No problems, lads. How the hell did Stefan Alic manage to work in a bloody wage rise clause into that? I must not have been paying attention. Ticket prices, they're pretty cheap. Are like season tickets for like 200 euros. Yeah, they signed the contract. It is very strange, but they will do that. They will get pissed at you for triggering an extension in a contract that they signed. The best thing, though, is the reason they like... Basically, what happens is they'll come to you and ask for a new deal. And you say no. And then after that discussion, you then trigger the... You say, I promise to give you a new contract. You then trigger the clause. They then get annoyed at you and you say, oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me give you a new deal. But because you've now triggered their clause, the start date for the new contract that they can offer... Sorry, the end date can't be any shorter than the contract they're currently on. So... It's great. No, the ticket price thing basically it is what it is at the very start, and it just simply doesn't change. It's another one of those like fluff screens that doesn't have any like thing underneath it. Much like the entire fan culture page. Supporter profile, that was the one. I literally forgot what it was called. I don't even know where to find it. Is it in Club Vision? Is it this? Yeah, this page here, where none of this stuff has any meaning. It's all completely meaningless. So that's fun. I guess it at least shows you that. Season ticket holders. Why is there only 1,600 season ticket holders in a 19,000 seater stadium? Why is there 15,000 people waiting for season tickets? Are we just selling out to all the tourists now? Fans don't matter in FM. Pretty much, yeah. Well, it's not the fans that matter. It's just that the game doesn't display it in any way that's useful, basically. Dynamic ticket price. Wait, Newcastle? Of course, yeah. No, that just occurred to me. If Sweetie had won the bloody... Oh, that's annoying. If Sweetie had won the Europa League, we could have played Sweetie in the Super Cup. Did we ever play against a Hungarian side in the... Why is they still bidding 33 million for Reynoso when he's worth 86 million? That is extremely funny. Pereira again. I kind of want to upset him, but I can't. Super Cup. No coefficient for the Super Cup, unfortunately. Wait, what? After a row with me? Is this one of these rows that you don't get notified of until they're already upset at you? Or was that the one where I wasn't giving him the game time and then the usual nonsense? Even though I was. But apparently starting 14 games isn't enough for you to be a squad player. With the Conference League, no. Fernando Pereira. Yeah, I'm noticing that almost all of these aren't saying they'll become unsettled if I don't let them go now. Which is a good thing, in a way. Although, the annoying thing about it is it's going to make it harder for me to get them to stay because of the interest in them. So we're going to have to be really careful and try to get these contracts done. Like with Palacio, if someone puts a big bid on the table, I'll probably take it. Because his match highest earner clause is actually starting to become a problem. But with Krustev, I definitely need a new contract for him. He's only 29. He's got like one last big deal in there. Buy players who winds up opponent against crowd growth. That would be cool, actually. And if it actually had it mattered in some way. Ah, here we go. Right, the problem now I've got is that I'll leave the Krustev on for the time being. Because Krustev's notoriously difficult to deal with anyway. And if I can't convince him to stay, that will make it even harder to keep him. So if I can convince him to stay, he might actually be amiable to that contract extension. But if he's not, then we could have a problem. Because I don't want to lose Krustev. Certainly not on a free. Right. We've had a little bit more time to rest this time, which is dope. And yet my assistant is still like, no, let me just do a quick pick instead. There we go. That's a better team. I will put Krustev in for this lineup. Put those two around like that. To whole team Maltese so they'll play for Malta. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, our team isn't going to be able to do that because they're already too good. But the Maltese national team is pretty much all made up of nationalised players from other nations. So it kind of has worked, but the squad that we've got now, these guys are all good enough to play for their home nations. And when you look at where they're from, like Chile and Peru and Uruguay and Brazil, you know, they're getting into these squads. I kind of want to try Gert as the Volante again. He didn't look bad in the last game there. Valme's not great in this role, but maybe I'll try Punsi there instead of Valme for today. Just put him alongside Gert and just give it a go. And then what I'm going to do is have a pee break, because I actually do need a pee. So I will be back momentarily. Luckily, you get a whiz quiz, so it's all good. Just ask Roy Fleming. I would, but he's not taking my calls anymore. Back in a sec, friend. It was, of course, Nicola Berti. Which is weird, because I thought we'd done Nicola Berti before, but apparently we hadn't. Hey, it's Guba. Guba Pabueno is the guy that we were going to sign. And may still do. Right? Oh, maybe not. Actually, he's pretty good attribute-wise. He just doesn't seem to have the... He's the kind of guy that would probably be worth quite a lot of money on the European market. On the streets of Malta, he's probably worth a good 5 mil. 198 PA. Holy shit. League 2 current ability. What's his... Hang on. What is his actual CA? Like, the number, since you can see his PA clearly. Unambitious, bear in mind, is not a bad personality. It's the best of the bad personalities. Sorry, no. Okay, it is a bad one, but it's the best of the bad ones. Unambitious is actually... You could still have quite decent professionalism with unambitious. It just means that perhaps the player won't be clamouring for a move all the time. Also, Beppis. Delightful. Usually we end up getting to the final of the Club World Cup and then lose, don't we? That's usually the pattern, as it turns out. Don't see why today would be any different. I probably should have just kept with Babasi, honestly. 119. Yeah, at 23 to have 119, presumably he hasn't been playing for his club side. Who was his club side? That's the thing. You probably find... whenever we've looked through like PA and CAs at the end of saves, you find some guys that are like 190 plus PA that never get anywhere close to it because either they've got really bad personality or they came through at a club, got an injury, never got the chance to develop properly, and then by the time that they did get some football, there was not enough time left for them to develop. Now, admittedly, they have kind of sorted that a little bit this year with the late developer thing. So it gives more of an option for that to happen, potentially. Season preview. 1,000. I think I have seen 3,000 once. But that might have been in the pre-season Champions League odds, actually. Inter with no caps, just loaned to Porto Brajova. Hang on, isn't that... That's, fuck, where is that? Keep an eye on that name of a club, because that actually features, weirdly, in the video I'm bringing out tomorrow. that club. We did Ragnar, yes, Slovakia, yeah. That's the one, sorry, yeah. But they actually have a weirdly prominent role in a video that you're going to see tomorrow. But yeah, we actually did manage to win the Champions League finally. That's a lovely run from Pereira. Was this another goal for Reynoso? He can't be stopped. He's so good in that position. Late developers. Yeah, so it will tell you in their media description if they're a late developer. The only one that we've had at the club itself is Ilyan Jozanovic, although I thought he was pretty much maxed out when it said it. So we'll see. Crazy coefficient year. Yes, indeed. The best coefficient year I've ever had on Football Manager. Genuinely. By I would say a large margin as well. An absolutely obscene coefficient. To give you an idea, we are second in the coefficients. And I don't mean on the year. I mean, overall, we are now second on the coefficients. Having gone from 6th to 2nd in one season. Oh my god, what a hit from Punsi. The largest of marges. Or was it on the year? I was just being secretive. It was 27.7 points on the year. That's not a penalty. No, it's not. Literally. 27.7 was the score on the year, which of course meant we were number 1 on the year. We also beat England, I think, this year by 7 points as a result of that. It was... Well, England are the only team in this whole save that have ever had a one better than that, and they only beat us by 0.08. Pereira! How has he not scored that? Where's Pog for this? I know. It's cheer up. She just said to me... when I went for a piss that she got a rejection from one of the jobs she's applied for, and I'm just like, well, that's their loss, my love. They've lost out on the POG, and they should feel very silly about that, frankly. But it's not the job she really wanted anyway, so it's not really a big deal. But like the moment that her job went, oh yeah, you've got to go to Kins Lynn for a week, and you have to stay there, and you have to travel up on days when you're not even working, we're not going to pay you for any of that. She went, maybe I'm just going to leave. How about that? It was the straw that broke the POG's back. Come on, Gillet. How's Gert getting on today, actually? 6.8. Okay, not horrendous then. But not great either. That was my thought. Bear in mind, when I say not paying, I mean on the day... They wanted to travel up on the Sunday, but then not be paid. I'm just like, well, you're working. You're travelling for work at that point. Why are you not being paid for it? Look, pretty much, yeah, the last 2 seasons have been great. We had an 18.5, I think, an 18.7... And then we had this 27.7, which is never going to happen again because we've got an extra team in Europe now. And all the stars basically aligned for us last season, pretty much. Sending anyone to Kings Lynn. Yeah, because she's going to have to stay in a travel lodge for a week. And it's just like, where do they get off on this kind of crap? Well, luckily they won't, because she will be leaving. The ultimate journeyman. Ooh. Okay. Overcoming backpack. Yeah. Holy shit. Is it Lutz Pfannenstiel? Bro's been around a little bit. Love just random Bradford Park Avenue in there. Oh, it actually is Lutz Pfannenstiel. I was just joking. I only really knew that just because he's like the ultimate journeyman player that everyone always uses as an example of a journeyman player. But fair play. Big up Lutz. God, Pereira's picking up some lovely little spaces today. He just always seems to shoot slightly too early. Describes his entire career. Literally, yeah. He is the ultimate rambler. No longer into... No, she is. She hasn't left her job. She's going to, though. She's applying for other jobs at the moment, but no point in... It's always easy to look for a job when you have a job, you know? So, she's just now really kind of knuckled down on the decision to leave, basically. God, we've been really good today. Just a little bit annoying that we've not scored anywhere near as many goals as we should have done. Oh, I've got to stop putting him on the bench in these games. It's the perfect time. Against tired legs, he can absolutely fly. Maybe Busy? Just for the memes? Val me for a little bit towards the end here too. She'll get there. Because, I mean, it's a scary thing, but yeah. If we're leaving... well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, if she gets another job, what are they going to do? Oh, no, work your notice period. Or what? You'll fire me? Like, that's the beautiful thing about it. It's like... But I don't think she's going to find one that quickly, because this is like a couple of weeks until the King's Lynn thing. Because it coincides with me having to go away as well, which is... But I say coincides, it's like offset from, which is even more annoying, so I might even see it that much, and that's bad. Bad for my brain. I need my Pog. Pog is the elixir of life. Well, mine anyway. Look at it being all poetic and mushy. Oh, she's there. Quick, everyone pretend I wasn't talking about her. Everyone should have a Pog. It's true. Get you a Pog and you'll never... She makes the good things feel a lot better. Whenever something good happens and Pog's not around, I'm like, God damn it, I wish Pog was here because she would have enjoyed this too and I'd have feel better sharing it with her. And when she is around and something bad happens, what are you doing, goalkeeper? It just makes things less bad, you know? She's back and in Pog form, indeed. Literally. It's like her ears were burning. It's like, yeah, literally, it's like eye to eye called her out. Yeah. She makes the good things better and the bad things bearable. Go on, Cad. Oh, Kraut. Oh, it's a great finish. Yes, he was sweeping a little bit too much there. It's like, all right, Dick Van Dyke, get back in your goal, bud. Step in time and all that. Crowd off the bench. Delightful. I mean, if you don't share what are you doing goalkeeper with your wife, what are you truly doing, right? My brain is truly a menace. I just can't help it, right? She's just the best human. We chose the song for our first dance. Or our wedding. Look at us, making plans. I've done my part now. I can bow out and let her do the rest. Oh, I didn't tell you this, chap. It was my sister I told this, not you. Right, so, basically, Pog and I have come up with an idea. It's espresso. Unfortunately, she said no to that one, sadly. But yeah, what we're going to do for our wedding invitations is, you know those like 80s style like mall photo shoots, right? That people used to do, well, back in the 80s and stuff. We're going to get one of those done, and every invitation is going to be a different picture. And I've always wanted to get one of those 80s style mall photo shoots done anyway, and that would be so cool. That's our plan for it anyway. Who are you going to play? Man City, right? Cool, that's us out then. Or is it, though, actually? I feel like we normally play against a lot of the big sides and beat them fairly comfortably. How long have we got to the game? Oh, damn, 3 days. See, we are invincible, you're damn right. It's actually Cincinnati. Obviously. You know what this means? Oh, God, here comes espresso. Putting feathers up one side. To be fair, Steve, we have a very similar expression, which is blowing smoke up your ass. So I assume it's the same kind of idiom. Although I really like that one way better. Well, I'm going to get some, like, you know, that old style 80s dad glasses. Bad mothers and shoulder pads. Well, I mean, she can. Wait. Just want to see if bro is still amiable. No. Bro is not amiable. See you later, Jinjo. Don't send any more of your friends over. There's a lot happening on July 1st here. Christ. Call off the dogs. FPL League. Ooh, no, we haven't actually got one set up yet. I can just re-trigger the one from last year, though. For a wedding invite. That'd be the tier 7, Ragnar. Haven't quite invented it yet. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, of course, this is all the national cap guys, isn't it? Might whack in some 20 is plenty while I'm thinking about it. Q Tat Hong. Good name. Strong name. Oh, Alan Parts. He's not horrendous still. Is that just Quasi and the lads? Oh, no, this is Mahmoud Kebi. This is the one good Saudi player from the save. Here he is in all his glory. He's the one we missed out on. See, if we'd had him... Oh, God, he is genuinely world-class. He's got that buy-in attributes. I'm very gutted that we missed out on Mahmoud Kebi. He's very, very good. He would have been one of those ones. No, I saw Pog. I was just telling chat. That's actually how we got onto talking about you. I was telling chat about your King's Lynn excursion. Your upcoming King's Lynn excursion, I should say. Most of these guys are kind of old, actually, aren't they? Is there anyone in here worth a look? Bruno Santos, maybe? Well, I mean, I guess bit of nominative determinism there from Bruno Santos. Ismail Bouali, you're at PSG. You might as well get this... Actually, how good actually are you? I think Bro could probably... I'm concerned that they might want full price. If they want anywhere near full price, I'm not having it. Oh, 300k. I think I'd pay 300k simply because... Alright, a little bit more. He's got a driven personality, which means if there is anything there, he's probably going to reach it. King's Lynn, honey! Just as well she ain't going to Carlisle. I'm glad I didn't speak that into existence. That could have been catastrophic. Youngster, find loan move. I've actually done quite a lot of loan farm guys this window. I'm proud of us. Look at us rebuilding things after the catastrophic financial failures. Although we do still need to make some... Wait, oh shit! Well, Bruno's just done me there. He's just bent me over a barrel and taken his 10% wage rise. Hot dog. Oh great, so Kadri and Palacio are out the next game as well. Why is this? This is a literal Mickey Mouse tournament. Why do we even bother with it? Oh, the takeover, it went brilliantly. I mean, it actually did happen. Potential issue with the Reefy. The takeover did happen, but it may as well not have happened because the new board came in and said, hey, we're going to do absolutely nothing. And that's exactly what they've done. We may as well have not had it happen. It's proper tin pot, yeah. Daft tournament, silly little league, fuck off. Kosovo set up as I get playing time we agree to. Excellent. Oh, club comes first from Arifi. Well. Who knew he was a team player? Be a shame if someone sold him. Wait. Oh, there's not even good value there. God damn it, man. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the club's worth a lot of money now. 1.7 billion we're now worth. So maybe they bought at the right... I think they bought in at the right time. Hang on, Reynoso's now worth 39 million again now. Why did he randomly go up to being worth 80 million for like 2 days and now he's back down to 40 million again? This game confuses me. It's not like anyone even bid a lot of money. No one bid more than 30 on him. Unless it was the bid that dropped it back down again or something. Prime Day? Yeah, literally, it basically debated us for a full month and then went, ha, you're getting a takeover, but it's going to be painlessly, extremely disappointing, essentially. Shit, it's also occurred to me, I completely missed the 1st of May offer out for the players. Or did I already do that? No, we did do it, didn't we? It was on stream. I'm an idiot, don't worry. We did that live, no problem. Eora Melbourne, who has nothing better to do. Yeah, I bid around 30 million, and then I noticed it, but it's just weird that he randomly jumped up. Like, our player values still seem really bad. They should be higher than this now. I guess, yeah. I mean, you can sort of see why they were hesitant to sell him in the first place. Because I don't think it even said how much they paid for the club, but the club at the time was worth like 800 million. So the fact that they took over and then we immediately won the Champions League means that they've pretty much got a return on investment straight away. I don't think there's any extensions I can do other than Dingley ones, right? Shall I try and offer Tipogo Zwane again? I had high hopes for Zwane. I thought he was going to be quite a good player for us. Disappointing. So he's one we got wrong. I'll try and offer him out. They'll probably say no. In fact, that's definitely yeah. And these are all like foreign loans as well. Yeah, it's all just Dingley ones or the foreign ones. It's annoying that... Actually, I'm curious to see some of these extension reasons, right? So, Tabakaro, no. Let me guess, it's the... Minister Statue. That's fair enough. Zimmer, what's this one? Isn't enjoying his loan spell. Understandable, sort of. This one doesn't make any sense. Godfred Atta, they're in the Champions League, and he's saying no. So let's see what he says. So he's improved terms on his current deal with Sirens. Oh, for fuck's sake. $28. Let's see if I can get this working. I might be able to do this in time. Although, if nothing else, he comes back and he's a really solid player for us. If I can get him to sign a contract really quickly, we might be able to offer him out again or something. I don't really think there's anything to do with that, but we'll try it. They're basically holding us to ransom. Yeah, it seems like it. Guthmanson, what was your reasoning? Isn't big enough. They're literally in Europe, you melon. What about Petrascu? Isn't enjoying his loan spell. You didn't play that much, to be fair. Barant? Oh, he's already moving them permanently. That's fine. And so are you. So that's fine. Osei? Improved deals. I hate that. Improved deals. But how long have you got left on your contract? You've got 3 years left on your deal. That's true. They didn't win Europe, but you can see all of these guys are coming back, which is a real problem. I mean, where the hell is Kieran Warner? Like, actually, where is Kieran Warner? Oh, there he is. What was his excuse? I guess being a 3.5 star, 4-star guy, he can kind of get away with it. But, yeah. Radunjic obviously is coming back because he's leaving permanently. It's not ideal. 48 million now for Reynoso. Oh, might become settled if he's not allowed to... Ah, that's perfect. I can upset Pereira. And we can go from there. If I upset... That's what I wanted to do. I upset Pereira. Bang. Right, so now I can use him on Krustev, I think. Dingley do not know. At one point, Dingley literally had 0 first-team players in their squad that weren't on loan from us. It was funny as fuck. And I think that might be similar now. Yeah, the player exchange thing, that will certainly be something that we need to look at for next stream, because that's obviously going to be the start of the Champions League, and we always come back during the window. We will have to do a bit of part exchange stuff there, because I reckon by the end of the window, particularly once they are officially in the group stages of the Champions League, that might encourage them to perhaps take a few extra loans. Potentially. I don't know. Third Champions League final in 3 years. That would be something. That would really be something. Boy Meets World Spin sequel. Really? Huh. She must have been like 5 years old or something. Or is she like way older than I thought she was? It's weird. As weird as this sounds, I'm actually going to play Babasi against Man City here. I'm just curious. I'm enjoying his work. Even if it hasn't counted any of his stats there. Although he's got 2 assists in 2 games. But it's the XA numbers that he seems to generate that I'm really enjoying from him. Rest of him's fine. 25. Really? For some reason, she carries herself like sort of the teen pop sensation kind of vibe, I guess. Maybe it's just because that kind of bubblegum pop thing just implies an element of youth that perhaps doesn't exist, I suppose. Either way, she makes slapping songs. That's all that I care about. Oh, you should have heard the you know, the day listing on Spotify. The playlist name I had yesterday was wild. Pog and I went to Tesco's yesterday evening, and I hope that it's still loaded on my Spotify, because obviously it changes like every day pretty much, but it should still have the song loaded, I think. But the name of the spot is this. What is this? I actually don't know what this is. Oh, so this is an older one. Yeah, it's gone now. Basically, it had things on it like it was basically called like Cowgirl Storm Chase. Genuinely, it said Storm Chase, and I was like, right. Basically, it was just half the Twisters soundtrack with some other country thrown in for good measure. Apparently not, Dan. Apparently we're not in early Sabrina. We are Johnny-come-latelys to the Sabrina Carpenter train. Did you know she's not even a carpenter? Her and Jesus don't get on. Rubbish times. That's just going to be literally. I didn't even realise this was her. This is not quite the bop. It's too suspicious. I haven't actually got that many of them on mine yet, but maybe I'm just waiting. $10 years ago, holy Christ. Yeah, I guess it's just because lately I've been more like experiencing music, I suppose, like actively seeking new music and just letting Spotify kind of guide me in random directions. I've been quite enjoying it, frankly. There's only so much metalcore I can listen to before I sound like a very angry man, you know? God, I really did not like that Sam Sparrow song. My ex-girlfriend, but probably the reason I didn't like it is because my ex-girlfriend really liked it. It's the same reason I really don't like Block Party. Like, I have nothing against Block Party, really. I just really don't like their music because it was like my ex's favourite band. That and this group called Fleet Foxes. I can't do it. It's just, I mean, not that I'm saying I was a really big fan of the music either, but yeah. We've played quite well here, you know. 32 minutes on the clock. And we're playing Man City off the park again. It's just what we do. With a slightly weakened side, with Birkeland and Fofana in the back line as well. And Fofana's captain in the side tonight. That's a new one. Up to 1992. That's kind of cool, actually. I have a look at Fleet Services. Again, something weirdly that features in tomorrow's video. What a cross! That might be the most powerful cross I've ever seen. Yeah, like, I mean, I think is it Kelly, the singer and guitarist from Block Party? I respect him as a guitarist and as a singer, but like, their music just makes me like irrationally angry. Look at this like absolute walloper of a cross from Lahovi. I'm surprised Reynoso was brave enough to head that. That could have caused him skull damage. Champions League video. Crazy to think, but it actually does. I shit you not, it does. Along with a team in the English leagues that aren't even really in the English leagues that I'd never heard of before, and I'm still not entirely sure what they do or are. But again, you'll have to wait for it. It'll be out tomorrow night. Patrons might get it later. It depends on if I have enough time after stream to edit it. To finish the edit, rather. Was the drummer Fleet Fox? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was never a big fan of twangy indie, I guess. Although, as I grow older now, I start to respect it more. Bands like Codaline, I guess. But we're winning. Oh, no! Oh, God. Chat, this is where our entire season comes undone in the fucking Club World Cup because Reynoso breaks his leg or something. That actually does worry me an awful lot. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I was never a big fan of Mumford & Sons. I just wasn't really a big fan of indie music in general. There's a head injury from the cross. Yeah, that actually, lower leg injury does worry me. I'm hoping it's like calf strain or something. Or I feel like calf is the most likely, but I am worried that we could end up with broken lower leg, which would be catastrophic. Because I would genuinely be tempted to put Tabakaru as our main strike. But to be fair, if it was broken lower leg, then Bizarma and Tabakaru are going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting this season. Piss his foot on a pike. That's a pass. Oh, it's a really bad effort. No, I like a pike. A pike works even better. Tonight Alive's cover of Little Live. Tonight Alive are a great band. I actually completely forgot about Tonight Alive. Floppy shit. We'll take the season and get a high draft pick. Cool, we could get, is it Gavin McKenna? We'll have Gavin McKenna next year. Did you know he's Conor Bedard's cousin or something? Right. Better now than the end of the season. I mean, I guess. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. If it is going to be a long-term injury, getting it now means that before we even play any meaningful games, he'll have had 2 months of rehab. And we can usually get through the early stages of a season with some slight, caveats, if you like. That's a weird pick out. So I suppose if we're going to get an injury, might as well have it in the early stages, because I feel like we'd be able to get to the knockouts fairly comfortably without him. And if he gets injured now, it's like late June. Even if it's 6 months, he'd be back after Christmas, and he'd certainly be back for the knockouts. So yeah, actually, I like that. It's good positive thoughts there. And this is where it's like a 3-day injury with a calf strain, and we're all just like, oh, whatever then. Go on, Babasi. Bang a second one. Oh, it's in. Pebbles puts it home. It's 2-0 to Sirens. We're going to the Club World Cup final, it would seem. Which would be kind of wild, actually. We've made this look very easy as well. And actually, it's a shame that it's not going to be an assist for Babasi, but yet again, he's doing the bits. He's getting in the right position. He's making the right runs. He doesn't look out of place in our first team against one of the best sides in the world. And I think that should tell you everything about what this guy might be able to bring for us. If by some horrible turn of events Krastev does end up leaving, it could work. I mean, I'm not saying I want him to. That would be dreadful. He's only 29. But I feel like his replacement is naturally there. And I think this year we get 20, 30 games out of Babasi in all comps. Could help us a lot. Oh, God. Yeah, we can just get you off there, too. Now we're ready. Now we're vibing. I mean, City have had one shot on target. This is supposed to be Manchester City we're up against. And they do have a pretty good side. I mean, even Badini was on the pitch. Really good midfielder. Well, he's in. We just can't use him yet, unfortunately, because we couldn't register him for the Club World Cup. But I'm excited to see what he does. We did. We won the Champions League last season. Yeah. Finally. After 22 years, we got the dub. And deservedly so. In the end, we were the better side. It just took a little bit of time to work into the game. Right, okay. Moment of truth. Please be a minor injury. Oh, it's the dream. Pulled calf muscle. This man doesn't get injured. Reynoso is an absolute machine. Even minor injuries. For all we know, that is actually a broken leg. It's just to him, it only feels like a pulled calf muscle. Yeah, it was Tuesday. We had this massive stream on Tuesday, and thank you for turning up, everybody. It was like, we maxed out like 670 viewers on Tuesday, which is unhinged. Reynoso will be fine. Oh, so we are still getting some of these nonsenses then, which is intriguing. So we'll just do Pereira. There we go. Cool. So that's Pineda now under the wraps, if you like. Although it seems like but that right, you notice there, all three of those said that the player would be unsettled if I didn't say yes, right? Notice how only one of them complained, and I think that's because when you leave it like that and don't delay, and just let it kind of sit, I think it makes a huge difference. Yeah, and his stamina is 15. That's the thing. That's his biggest con is his stamina, and it's 15. They are literally clutching at straws with Reynoso. I think he might be the most well-rounded player imaginable. It's just a shame that if in a way he was a bit more specialised, it could possibly have helped a little bit, but I don't know. I think he's great. And he's still only 24. I think there's more to come from Reynoso. I don't think he's fully maxed out yet. So Real Madrid go through. So it's Real in the final. 80 seasons at EFK Luleo. Dumb low bid you get for players at world class. It's crazy, isn't it? Now, in fairness, part of this is because of our values getting absolutely tanked a couple of years ago because the game is, well, unfortunately poorly designed. Because a few years before that, I turned down a bid of 264 million for one of our players. And then obviously naturally hit straight immediately after that. I think that was the same summer, actually. Reynoso, not that much. So Hadrian is now going to become an under-19 assistant manager. There he is. Hadrian hangs up his boots. What a guy. Gertrude's got a tight hamstring too. He just wanted to join the injury table. Yeah, it does feel like Reynoso scores a lot of goals from those cutbacks, but he's always in the right place to make them. But his like build-up play is underrated. Here we go. Right. So my concern here is that the last player to get annoyed at me is Pineda, and I don't think that Krastev's going to care. I'm going to have to go for the highly influential. Oh no, Pereira, come on. Fuck. This could be a problem. No intention of signing a new one, especially if it's to sell me before I run my deal. He's going to... Krastev is about to FRT us. This prick is about to FRT us. Come on. He hasn't, has he? Prick. Everton and Krastev has just FRT'd us. Big sausage roll as well. Thank you for the 20 for the 30 bits for the giant. That's such a shame to lose someone like Krastev. Go on vacation for a day. Because they would have done the same thing anyway. He would still have announced his decision to leave. Me going on vacation at different days doesn't stop him from leaving, unfortunately. No, they don't. I mean, they definitely do, because I've done it before. But sure, whatever. But point is, he's going to leave, and I'm not going to use like exploits to try and stop that, right? FRT. It means they want to live on a free transfer, basically. It skips it. Again, I don't really want to like exploit shit. It's, you know, I want to keep players because the players want to stay. I'm not going to like exploit everything in the game to just keep players every single time, right? I feel like there's a limit. So that's some of this stuff going out. Looks like we're just going to have to sell him. We were hoping to get big money for him, but it is disappointing to see that happen. Yeah, to be fair, if you can't... Yeah. Sounds a tingly. Wow, look at all these. This is great. That's super annoying, though. I'm trying to think who else we've... Oh, hang on. Didn't we convince Pereira to stay? Who else is up for a contract renewal? Because I need to sort out the others too. So Krustev's being a twat. Palacio we're not really super bothered about. It's Pereira, isn't it? That's the last one. But he said he's happy to stay. Krustev's 29. So it's not ideal. I would have much rather, like... No, wait, hang on a second. Got a release. Yeah. Oh, no, that was a recruitment analyst. Oh, well. Whatever will we do without the recruitment analyst? God damn it, man. I think I already set all these guys for release, so they shouldn't have a problem. You're a recruitment analyst as well. Yeah, those are all players that I'd already set for release. So player contracts up in a year. Krustev, I'll just trigger any extensions from this one. But yeah. Palacio, it's so annoying, man. Over there. Well, the thing is he's not. He's in his absolute peak. But at the end of the day, the thing is he's not one of those players that's even come to me about new contracts like the others have. But I think I've got complacent with offering new deals and trying to keep them on. I should each summer basically be going, hey, you've got like 2 years left on your deal. Let me give you the new one. And I didn't do that last season because we were so distracted with what was going on. So that's on me. And that's the reason we lost Krustev here. It is a shame, but it happens. However, I do feel like Babasi isn't ready to step up, but he's not far off. So if we don't lose Krustev this summer, then I think Babasi would be ready next season. But I don't really want to lose Krustev on a free. Like, I'd rather sell him for absolute moon money this summer if we can. Get like 80 million for him or something. And kind of just go from there. I think we absolutely do need him. But when you think that he's been the top assister in our team for like the last 5 years in a row, he offers a lot. However, I feel like Babasi in a year or two could offer us that same amount of quality going forward. And if we get a lot of money for him, then I'd be more than willing to. It's frustrating though, because you don't like losing players. Well, I don't mind it when they're like 34. That's why I'm not super bothered about Palacio. I think he could grow very quick. I mean, even now he's looking pretty composed. He didn't look out of place in that game. I might even start him for the next game too, honestly. Can you get 8 million? I think it's possibly done. I think we can get 80 million. We'd have to keep bidding him up and whatnot. Link be a database lookup. Wait, what? What's this? What am I actually looking at? Is this the Club World Cup? And have Al Ittihad just won the Club World Cup? The fact that they've knocked out PSG, City and Chelsea along the way there is mad. Crowd as a stopgap. I don't even know if Crowd's a stopgap. I think Babasi's just him. I think I'd rather play Babasi than Crowd now. I think that would have been the plan originally, but I think he's good enough that we don't need him to be the stopgap. I think he now just, if that was to happen, just becomes the backup to Babasi. Which is mad to think. But I think that's actually the case. If we lose Krustev, I'd be willing to... But I think the reason I'm so laissez-faire about it is because with us having just won the Champions League this season, there's not this sudden... I no longer feel the exact direct pressure to win it again immediately afterwards. Obviously, I'd love to. But I feel like we can shuffle things around a little bit to make that... Oh, he's gone. Not gone, sorry, he's joined us. We can take those little risks if we want to. Oh, I'll tell you what, 4-star, 4-star. That's a nice signing. That's really, really good. Cityland Krustev, £18 million. I mean, no. No, Steve, don't worry, it's fine. I'm good with links. I just didn't actually see it. Yeah, we've got to make sure that we get... Pereira's the one guy I need to tie down out of those. Palacio, I will start rejecting these, actually, just so we can start building him up a little bit. What do you mean, 889? Why isn't it letting me accept... Oh, that was weird. Trade troop. No, I've only ever streamed under this name. Fair price, and they usually come back high enough offer. Yeah, the issue is we want a bigger offer. Why is that such a low bid? I swear he was worth more a minute ago. Looter one. Okay, yeah, Luke can have... God, I forgot about Looter entirely. Mentoring. Oh, good. Mentoring month in review. Hey, here's some information about a player that's not in the mentoring group. Terrific. Great news. Best player, please. Who is the best player these days? Made you try streaming? Well, I was already making YouTube videos. And COVID happened, basically. So I was like, fuck it. I've got these other days. Let's stream on those days. Keep players without being upset. True. To be fair, though, with players like that, oh, great, the players are back, aren't they? With players like that, the bid will almost always come in, because the amount that they want you to sell them for is nowhere near as... What the fuck, FM? Is nowhere near as much as it should be. Unfortunately, because all those players are back now, the game has decided to shit itself. We'll have to give it a sec. This is what happens when all the players come back from Dingley. Sadly. We need to get a Dingley offer out done as soon as possible, I think. Oh, God, I hate it when it does this. It's almost like the game wasn't designed to be played with... Ah, thank fuck. In fact, yeah, I'm going to just... Who is our best player, honestly? Is it Padilla? Padilla's pretty good. Reynoso maybe as well? Oh, God, I've just come back to the same fucking menu. So, yeah, that's still me. Obviously. Reynoso's also pretty good. Deadline transfer window wins. Yeah, but we don't have that long for the transfer window. Value so low because FM, basically. Pretty much because Football Manager. Bear in mind, we have just won the Champions League. Right, I'm going to have to do the Dingley offer out, so bear in mind, I should have hit save before we did that. That was a mistake on my part. A catastrophic mistake. We will give them a moment. But once we get the Dingley offers done, it'll be okay. Why? Like I said, because Football Manager. Sorry, yes, because it's a custom database, which is because I used a face pack once. Right. Okay. Loan status. And ooh, whoa. Okay. Bloody hell, man. It's because of a lot of fodder players that come back from Dingley. That's what causes the issue. But it has to be done. Right, let's see if this is even going to work. The problem is there's always that one bastard that won't go and causes this not to work. And now we know. Right. Okay, is it because there's any contracts up? No, right. Those contracts are all full term. So the question now becomes, who's causing the problem? It's not injuries. We know that doesn't affect the injuries. Is there no future transfers in there? Is there? Is there anyone with a bid on them, perhaps? Get rid of you, maybe. And you have a bid on you as well. Okay, we'll try that. George Morales, that's not how that works. I nearly moved them all to my first team squad, then that would have been catastrophic. Yes! We did it. Sensational scenes. Okay, we've succeeded. Whew. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. I forgot this, but I think it was actually only the one guy. Okay, so they often reject the bids from Dingley, but that's fine. Yeah, if Kieran Warner went to Dingley, then we'd be in a whole new world. Supportive of you. Yeah, obviously you don't want to see him leave the club. He's literally our best player. Yeah, I mean, I am going to sell him, but I'm not going to do it because they told me to, you know? 22 million is an absolute thief. It's interesting that the intermediary values are really close to his actual value, which makes me think if we were to get some bids going... Wow! Just need to start getting the bids in, really. But I'm not going to offer him out. We've got the whole window of like 2 months to try and get the proper bids. Who's getting new contracts? What about you? I've been wanting to sign this guy for a while, actually. And if I recall now... Yeah, because last year he didn't have... he had an extension clause in his contract, but this year he doesn't. So we might as well just take him now. Because he looks quite solid. See if I can just get him to agree to just straight up a 5-year deal. All right. Okay, none of that. You're not going to play for us anyway, most likely, so that's fine. Lots of... Yeah, he does. For sure. Right, lots of players back. Oh my god, even the players coming back screen is going to slow the game down now. I loathe this time of year. Wait, Matthew Side's not come back, has he? Oh yeah, no, he has, in the sense that he's moved to good Japan. I love that even Matthew Side is worth £7 million. It seems like, again, it's affected us way worse than the other Maltese sides. They're absolutely chilling. The moment I get through this next screen, I definitely need to save the game, just in case we were to lose something. Right, so he's rejected a loan from Dingley, he's rejected it, and now I save the game. And, oh my god, thank you, Q's S0. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That is so damn nice of you, bud. Oh. Like I said, he's a goat of many years. It's true. The goat of Goodyear, at least. Anyway, thank you so much, though, man. That's very, very unnecessary of you, but I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. I wish we could get Bagora alone, but that just ain't going to happen, is it? Stephen, thank you for the follow.
So I tell
right.
the swamp donkey.
This is actually going to work out quite perfectly. It's almost like I'm really good at timing streams out. Subtly. And Nelka's injured. Oh, no. I haven't seen many players actually agree to these Dingley loans yet. I'm a bit worried about this. Did I accidentally send him to Sosha or something? God, he's the one that got away, isn't it? He is the one that got away. That 20 agility, bro. God damn. It's like seeing your ex, but she's like real happy. Actually, I couldn't care less. I hope she is happy. I hold no resentment. Other than to randomly block Party and Fleet Foxes, apparently. Yeah, with that agility, you're not catching him. That's for sure. You are... Oh, Maea. That's the guy that we couldn't get from... He was the Udinese guy, wasn't he? Maea. Yep. This was that ridiculous dude that we nearly managed to get from Udinese that one time, I think. And then he went to Arsenal for 120 million. God. Oh, who's bidding on Hugo? Oh, it's a loan. Okay, that's fine. I was going to say. He does intrigue me, but I just feel like he might be... He's definitely going to turn up against us later. I can feel it. Okay. Goober. Oh, it's a different Goober. So it's Goober Zahur. Ooh, Goober. 18. Professional personality. Weird set of attributes, but quite nice. We're going to need to sell Cruster for a decent amount of cash just to cover all these buys that we've done. For reasonable cash would be alright. What a goofy Goober, I know. Kind of sucks that Krastev isn't like a random centre midfielder. We haven't done 20th penny either. No, we probably don't even have time. But I will do it. In fact, I'll just do it now, actually. No point in not doing it, right? Usually it gives us like 30 to 40 players, doesn't it? So might as well get them in here. And 36. Yeah, it's always around about 30, 35 players. Let's do it. Just curious if there's any guys that have played a load of games like this guy here, who's Angolan, Jean-Jacques Diaz. Don't mind if I do. Get those guys done. Such a quick one to do as well. I don't know why I waited to do that. And Zarur. Future prospect. That's a bit heady heights there, bud. Either he's got huge ambitions or I'm misjudging him terribly. Well, at least it can't be said that we haven't done transfers today. I have been transferring, friends. What have we signed? Like 25 players in the course of this stream? And some proper big ones. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Jacques Jean. JJ John JJ in this case.
It is.
I still haven't shown you lot the Shawsey blanket I got. Pog, have I?
Open my own.
Bamba! Thank you for the follow. Record goals 26. Well, I mean, I was going to say we'll see about that, but I don't think we are going to see about. Oh, Damats want Alexic. That could be really good for us. Check Patreon. Oh yeah, that's fine now. Kadri 23 million. Pereira's Barca. Oh, so now he's worth 20 million again now. I are confused. Now he's worth 20 million again. So was it to do with his contract length or not? I guess it's because they're bidding him up slightly. I'm just going to keep rejecting them. Palacio, yeah, I want to keep rejecting these as well immediately to try and bid them up a little bit. Master Slot wants something. Hang on, isn't this the song that used to be on FM? Why is the game lagging out whenever I try to reject bids for Palacio specifically? 4 million? No, lads, come on. 10? And we'll talk. Okay. Didn't think so. Goodyear want Lunadon. Is he really going to start for them? It just takes me back. Was it FM 15 or 16? It was definitely during my first spell as an FMer. But it was something like that. It must have been 15. Maybe it was 16? Oh, it's a Gold Cup. Basically all of the new guys. How is Swanthony looking these days? Yeah, he's just sort of there, isn't he? That's a bar team you certainly want to keep an eye on. I wouldn't be opposed to them getting Europe next year, but they do need to kind of figure it out because they've been circling the drain for the last couple of years. Right. Who did we sell? God, the game is going to glitch out on every single screen that involves players, isn't it? What I might do is turn off the lower league squads. FM18. Wow, is it FM18? To be fair, that would have been a year when I wasn't really making content. So maybe I only saw it from afar. Because I didn't come back to making content until February 2018, which would have been during the cycle of FM18. It's actually mad to think that I've been back making content for 6 years. Considering I took 2 years off in the middle. Yeah, I'll just get rid of those guys. That will speed it up a little bit. It's, it is a song. Bizarma. Fuck it, I'm starting Babasi again. If Krustev's going to be a plain, straight-up weapon, then Babasi gets to start again. Gillet absolutely isn't starting, though, because he can barely walk. Just we could put Godfred Atter in, really. I'll put Krall in. Swap those two over. The rest of the team, Bizarma through the middle. It's not ideal, but it'll work. I watched it from afar, yeah. I observed. I went, hey, those are some content creators that I sort of know. You know, that's what I did. To be fair, I was very close to not coming back to doing FM content. It was actually Mick that basically convinced me. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it just made me want to make stuff again. That's when I put that tweet out about, like, well, you know, would I, if I was to come back, would people even still be interested in content? And people were just, like, really nice about it. So I was like, you know, fuck it, whatever. I was in a much better place at that point. Yeah, I was just watching through the window with my binoculars. Isn't that how you play FM? Oh, the fact that Granelli is still about, and there is not a better player in the game than him. But as much as Bedini is supposedly the best player in the game, this guy's better. Pure attribute-wise, he's better. And Guerrero as well. How do Real Madrid not win the Champions League every single season at this save? With the squads that they have. Like, we do very well to not have to play them. Because I can't remember the last time we actually played against Real Madrid. It feels like we don't get to draw them at all.
Oh,
That's true, Battlefield. Oh, you're not through my window. This is why I've got blinds, because this is what's happened before, you see. Do a bit of that. And Harry Nosher, thank you for the follow. Read about that rotation? I guess it must be. But because it is mad that they don't win every single Champions League with the squad that they've got. Particularly, maybe if they played us, they'd... I don't think our record against them was that good because we rarely ever play Real Madrid. I'm actually trying to remember the last time we played against Real. I just don't feel like we see them ever, really. Watch us go out and actually have a monster day here and finally win the Club World Cup. Haven't we been to the final of the Club World Cup in every single iteration of it that we've played in? And then we always just randomly lose the final in horrible circumstances because we play way better than them and just lose in really unfortunate circumstances. I would expect the same thing today. I reckon we play Real Madrid off the park and then just lose anyway. Lahovi, just square it, bud. And it's a goal from Facundo Pereira. We lead already. Lahovi gets the assist. Pereira gets the goal. Beautiful. Facing the game. I believe he is, yes. Which makes it even worse that he just so happens to be accidentally the best player in the game, probably. Strong start, but we actually take the lead. Great work from Palacio. I'm loving him in his new centre-back life. That first touch from Lahovi is superb. Don't know how that got through. F and streamer to another. Oh, tips in general, I'm really bad with, Harry. But if you have any, like, really specific, or not even really specific, just more specific questions, I'm happy to answer. Absolutely. Just drop anything in chat and I'll do what I can. I'm really bad at giving vague advice. I'm much better at answering specific questions. Like, whenever someone says, hey, some tips for FM, I'm just like, I don't know. Oh, Lahovi's in again here. It's 2. We're already 2. Chat, we might finally win a Club World Cup. Padilla's banged another one because, of course, he has. I think that's his 5th goal of the tournament. Lahovi's got 2 assists. It's a strong start to the year for the Sirens. Getting some nice, getting the goals in early. Hopefully we can hit the ground running. That was brilliant the way he lets that roll through his legs. Gets on the end of it. Bang. Another goal for Padilla. I want 20 out of him this year from that roll. Like, as good as Pebbles did filling in for him last season, there's just nobody quite like Padilla for that role. He's on a 9.2 after 20 minutes. How you agree with your channel? Luck. Initially. Because I started making FM content in 2014. So the market was a lot less saturated. The barrier to entry was a lot lower because nobody was really doing a lot beyond sticking the camera on... Sorry, not even a camera. I didn't use a camera back then. Basically recording gameplay footage and then chopping the front and the end off and calling it an episode. So there was a very limited barrier to entry. And so I guess it was quite easy to stand out there because there wasn't a lot of people doing it as well. But then obviously I had to flip my channel around. Gravitate. Way too nice. But no, tell me what you really think, Stewie. From the, I guess, but that's more to do with like streaming and stuff. Although I suppose you were talking about streaming rather than YouTube. Most of it's come down from the YouTube side of things. You can't really grow on Twitch by just streaming. You have to be doing other things. So YouTube or TikTok, those are your 2 options pretty much. So you'll see people that have done really well for, like Zim, done brilliantly. Josh Peach, TikTok, they've done fantastically there. You need to build audience on a different platform and then convert them across, because it's just so hard to grow on Twitch organically. So I noticed that my viewers started to go... I kind of stalled out in terms of viewership on Twitch for a few years. But then I changed my YouTube content, and then when the next cycle of gameplay came around, all of a sudden it went massively up again, because I'd done so much more on YouTube over the course of that year, which is something I've sort of struggled with this year, but I think most of that's coming from the almost certainly undiagnosed ADHD, which I'm going to go to the doctors about. I just haven't. Yeah. Get team this good the normal elimination way. I'm not sure. Is that another striker injury? Good God. FM moves with occasion. Yeah, that's what you want. I mean, that's one way of doing it. I don't know how easy the pipeline... It's a lot easier pipeline from YouTube to Twitch, I would say, than it is from TikTok to Twitch. Collecting them all? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go back for another assessment, and I'm going to try and do the right to choose pathway and see what happens with that, basically. But I need to do that soon, really. Just because I don't want to be going into FM25 with at least not some kind of... I'm not that I'm going to get a diagnosis that quickly, but at least be working towards something, I guess. Top 50 in the world. Basically none, Dave. Because the game values when it goes top players in the world, it basically just means highest reputation players. It doesn't even judge it properly. So most of the time you won't even find some of the best players in the world on that list because their reputation isn't high enough yet. Silly, innit? Like, I do try to have fun. Get diagonal. Now that I can do. And such. We're 3-0 up against Real Madrid in the Club World Cup final, and it's another assist for another goal for Pereira, another assist for Badia. Panini sticker album. Exactly. It is tough though. I mean, I also hate talking. I know we've been talking about it a bit more lately, but I actually don't like talking about it. Not because I feel like I don't want to talk about it that much until I am actually officially diagnosed, if that makes sense. Because I feel like I don't want to be one of those people that's like, oh yeah, I have this condition, when in fact they've just seen something on TikTok and basically self-diagnose themselves. And I don't want to be one of those people, which is why I try to not talk about it that much. I know it feels like it does come up more lately. Great goal from Pereira again. It's a hat-trick. Yeah. Not that it's like a point of pride or anything like that. It's just, I don't want to invalidate other people's experiences accidentally, if you know what I mean. Neurospicy imposter syndrome. There you go. Orders and Panini license, so they're just blank. Brand new sentence. 2019, you moved across to Canada and back, then to the United States. They got a letter saying the whole time still in the NHS. Yeah, this is why I'm not even going to bother with the NHS side of things. I'm going straight for the right to choose pathways, because there's actually several that you can do now. It doesn't have to be Psychiatry UK. There's actually 3 or 4. So I've been doing a bit of research into it. So we'll just do something like that. We're 4-0 up against Real Madrid in the Club World Cup final, by the way, just in case you weren't paying attention. Like, what the hell is this, man? Even Mateus is here. Hang on, who is Mateus? What does he look like? I don't know what he does for us. He just isn't one of our players, is he really? Walk around with it. Just a big sign pointing at you. Don't I go, I know, you just don't want to say it, do you? We get 5-star rep. Well, we got 4.5-star rep at the moment. Oh yeah, you might. Actually, good point, Thomas. We might. This would be my first ever Club World Cup trophy, I think, in any of these Building a Nation saves. I think the last time I won it might have been back on Pompey. Already dead? No, we must punish them. It's really interesting. Yeah. I think, from what it seems, that a lot of people that, particularly seem to gravitate towards the creational stuff. The thing is, it's a tough one because, particularly this year, I found it very, very difficult. Because this is the thing, the streaming side of things has actually been really easy for me because it's all routine based. I stream at the same hours every single, most weeks, Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's very, very rare that I miss a Tuesday or a Thursday stream. Well, the only Thursday stream I've missed for a while, it's 5-0, was to go sit on a toilet in Switzerland, and chat forgives me for that. Although I'm off this weekend, by the way, chat, because I'm going to that party. We're 5-0 up and Pereira has 4 goals against Real Madrid in the same game, by the way. Did Babasi just assist that? Yes, he did. There we go. Babasi showing once again that Evtim Krastev is an absolute nobody. The key thing is, Harry, it's basically have fun doing it, because if you're having a good time doing it, people will see that. Personally, I don't believe people want to see someone complain at the game all the time. Now, admittedly, I sometimes worry that that isn't the case because people watch me, and I do complain about the game quite a lot sometimes, but I feel like it's always like contained within little boxes, I guess. I wouldn't expect you to, Christian. I wouldn't. Who's going to forgive you? Fair enough. We just won the Club World Cup final 5-0 against Real Madrid. I think this team's going to be fine. What a performance that is from Pereira. Just need to get him a new contract. The last thing I need is... Actually, be fair. Oh, I just got an achievement for that, finally. Imagine if this was what ticked us over. World champs, first European champs, now world champs. What's Noah Lyles got to say about that, eh? Nothing. I'm sure he would agree. Okay, we have no strikers anymore, but that's okay. Continue with this, yeah. But that's the thing, you've got that outlet, and then you can develop it into something, right? On the plus side, Harry, when it comes to streaming, you'll at least know that you're never going to shut up. That's one of the benefits of it, right? Like, there's always something to say. You're born for it. I actually worried at one point. I was like, well, but what if I did have it? And then I get medication for it, and then I'm no longer me. But I don't believe that's really how that works. Right, let's have a look at the rep boost, if there is one. Oh. Well, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Rubbish. Yeah, no, he absolutely has earned the right to say it, for sure. Yeah, I'll just keep rejecting these for the time being. Just embracing it. Oh, wow. That's one of the reasons I want to sort of get diagnosed, just in case there is something that can be helped, because it is not great for me at the moment, if that is the case. Lahovi was brilliant in that game too. Like, so far, this season, he's already got 2 goals and 4 assists. Solid work from him. Pleased. Actually, I just want to check on the stats for the overall stats for so far. See who's actually done the best over that. So 4 goals for Pereira. Good XG as well. 3 goals for Reynoso. Few goals spread around the rest of them though. But the Hovey with 4, but basically gets an assist. I swear he has more assists than that. Yeah, he's got 3 assists. 3 assists in 5 games is not bad. It's good times. No worries, Harry. Also, Harry, if you need anything else, like if you have any more specific questions about streaming and stuff, just either ask me in chat or just DM me on one of the platforms. I'll do my best to help. No time. Oh god, what is this? That took me a second. I like how it's really low res. So are you but I like how you've matched it to his collar at least. Right. Oh, is it 3 o'clock? Fucking no, it's actually 3 o'clock. Christ, I've got a lot to do. I've got to go like 2 months through the transfer window. But on the plus side, it's not like we didn't do transfers today. Yeah, we've got Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat, you'll find it. Like, I always want to help people as much as I can, because I feel like people that are asking for help are willing to help themselves, and that's cool. That's the first step in it. Like, it's the reason I'm friends with Mike. We didn't get the 5th star, I don't think. Nope. Still 4.5. God damn it, man. I are disappointed. That's actually disappointed me. The second transfer stream. We could, but I feel like we've already spent so much money that we'd just be selling players, and if I did that, then it would just slow down the progression of the save too much. We've already done more than I was expecting in terms of, like, essentially 2 streams in this sort of period of the season. And we want to make sure that I want to make sure we can get like another 5 seasons in this year, at least, because I think there's still a legitimate chance of catching England if we play our cards right, given that they're going to lose so many points to us over the next couple of years. When we lose that, they lose that 27-point season, and we lose a 14 the same year. That halves more than halves the deficit in 1 season. If we can have a couple of years where we can actually finish above them again, there is a genuine chance of finishing first, which is not something I even thought was vaguely possible. I'd be amazed if we do, but you never know, right? So let me just check who's live. I noticed that our botty friends didn't come back. Strange sentence. We can raid RDF. That's nice to see him streaming, actually, this afternoon. Love to see it. Normally he's stopped streaming by the time I finish, so that's cool. Oh, yes, I will be back on Tuesday because I'm away this weekend because it's Pog's friend's birthday and I'm going to hang out with Patrick. Little 3-day weekend for me. Unless something drastically goes wrong with my editing ability, then you should have a the finally get the Champions League random video out tomorrow night. So I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a lovely weekend, my friends. Enjoy your time and I'll see you very soon. Hold your gun, Capybara, Carlisle Honey.